Okay, Liner, Challenger, play 4. That's perfect because the only deck I have in Blitz is Liner. Daily free card. It's a common. How exciting. As of phasing. It's 1 mana. That seems kind of crazy. I know everything is -1 mana in this game, but this is actually -2 mana. 5 health and flying for 1 mana seems very good. Anyway, we unfortunately can't play Gauntlet yet because of this. Play 12 more season games to unlock. You have to play 20 total. So this is my Gauntlet unlock Golem deck because I have no cards. Because getting cards in this version of the game is awful. But yeah, I don't know yet what we're gonna play most and shit. Between Gauntlet in this game, Duelyst 2 Gauntlet, and just Origins normal gaming. Actually, I forgot to do something. I have to ping the Origins thing to find matches. Because that's why I'm not starting with Origins. I don't have someone to play it against yet. Match Origins. Will play when players exist. Just ping that in the add match Origins in Discord. What happened? Okay, that's a shite opener. That doesn't really do anything. Oh wait, it freezes generals. Maybe it does do something. In Duelyst Origins, it doesn't freeze generals. Because of Aspect of the Fox, I'll put this behind my back, I guess, or I can put it diagonal. That also works. That makes more sense because then I can summon something in the tile. Actually, for tempo's sake, I could play this Blood here, but I'm not going to. I don't have great ways to regain hand size, and it's ramp. If you put this in a mana tile, it's ramp. Units next to this minion then attack it are stunned. So that means ranged minions can attack it without being frozen, right? Yeah, now Blazing Spines actually does something. Because I froze myself into this. I'll just keep this hand. Yeah, this deck is shite, but my win rate with it is good. For some reason. I even played against Calvin multiple times with it and won. But Calvin probably also has no cards in this version of the game. I don't know. Probably nobody has cards in this version of the game. You shared a YouTube video on Discord, by the way, not your Twitch link. Oh, that's dumb. Let me change that. I copy-pasted the wrong link then. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna correct that now. So I will spam Discord even more. Duelyst 2 streaming, Duelyst 2 general. Older general. Origins. Yep. Okay, what happened? Battle log. Oh yeah, because everything is -1 mana, he can play 2 Cloakers and Bone Chill. I think I will just play this. Keep the hand, because I don't know what the fuck people play in this game, so I want to keep the Martyrdom just in case. Actually, not killing this makes sense, because then this can't go face. No, whatever. This can now go into infiltrate and finish my hailstone. Speaking of the devil, there is a hailstone. I need more blood tears to deal with this thing fucking my face. I mean, I can take 8. It's fine for now. He hit the hailstone golem himself instead of going with this trait, so maybe he has something. Okay, no, he's just dumb. He just took 4 damage for no reason. 3-1-1 seems good. I almost want to keep the tiger because I could put him low, but I don't have ammos or anything, so I'm gonna replace it. Shroud kills a wall, but it's not really necessary right now to do that. And I also want 1 minion close to me. Now I played around another hailstone, because my hand is not full. Oh yeah, I have to remember that Shroud is nerfed in this game. It only dispels something in front, so you have to position it properly. I have played meme shrouds 9 out of 10 times, because I keep forgetting that. It's really hard to think about it when you have muscle memory from 5,000 games with the same old shroud that just dispels the tile that you want to. What version of Duelyst is this? Blitz. I actually put it on the right category for once. And I will change the category when I change games, because I will play all 3 versions probably. And what Pasty said pretty much explains this game mode. This is 2 damage in this game, right? Yeah, it's only 2 damage. Okay. Is he dead? We trade here, then 2 damage. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would be 1 off if I kept the tiger, but I didn't keep the tiger. I mean, Shroud heals me for 2 and keeps the Mystic alive. That's not bad. And I can play it with this and this. I'm not gonna heal him back up. I'm just gonna replace this. I can kill him if he plays a big minion. Seer of Necros. I could have Mystic my Mystic, but I was roping very badly because I read chat. The rope timer is shorter in Blitz too, I'm pretty sure. Because everything is supposed to be faster. It's really just yeah, a short game version of Duelyst. When I've played it once before, this is my 2nd time, I enjoyed it more than I expected. Because I like longer games usually. That's also one of the reasons why I prefer Origins. On average, the games are longer in there. But this game mode is also fun. It's fresh, it's something new. Well, it's also kind of the old same thing, but you know, a bit different. Cryo on a 4-2, that's nice. Is that a hailstone? Or Fox, I don't care too much. Still have a 3-3. Fenrir Kantmeister. I think I'll just play my whole hand and keep the Tempest because he's almost dead. just go face. Wait, it's a 3-2. So I'll trade the Mystic into that. I could even just clear it. Maybe I do that. I don't know how much burst Vanar has in this version of the game. So I don't know if I should take 3. I could have replaced for lethal because Tiger was lethal. Or another Tempest was not lethal because it's only 2 damage. That's also something I need to not forget. It's not 3 damage like in Origins. Just 2. How much damage does Chrome Cold do in this version of the game? 2 damage. If there's an enemy on that space, deal it. Actually, it says 1. It looked like it was doing 2 damage, but then it did 1, and that's also what the text says. Okay, dead on board. Victory. Columns OP. 3 wins in a row, easy. Another 11 games. It is a bit of a grind. I just want to play Gauntlet. Like I said, I do think this mode is refreshing and everything, but the thing is, most of the people that I play against seem to be new. They don't seem very good. That's a bit boring. It's much more fun to play against good players. He's smiling. I guess I will smile back. Dragonlark. It's a 3-1 flying in this game instead of a 2-1. Holy shit, that's why he's smiling. That's an opener. The Tiger doesn't even kill anything. I'm just gonna replace that. Wait, Blast. I forgot that Blast in this version of the game is probably still Blast, right? It still hits 2 targets. Well, GG, I guess. Martyrdom might come in handy. I mean, it's not that big of a deal that I take 2 damage from this, that's whatever. Looks like a Blood here. Yep. By the way, the reason Negroseer is in the deck is because I have no cards. I don't think this card is actually good or anything. We have 3 mana, right? Yes, we do. I don't think I need 2 Martyrdoms. Yeah, I don't really have something that can capitalize all my boards sticking. I don't have Skywind Glacier or something, so I'll just go face. That's actually how I've been playing Blitz. I just go face, and that works. Even though this deck doesn't have much out of hand, just Tempest and Tiger. Going face does seem pretty effective. Maul. Okay, he's self-body blocking the Dispelled Pyro into that. Another Inner Oasis. He could have played the Blood here first, but maybe he drew it off the Inner Oasis, that's possible. because it still cantrip, right? Yeah, it does. Tempest Tiger clears the board. That's something. Do we do that or play a silver card? Silver card kind of does the same, except it doesn't clear board immediately, but silver card does the same except it's not dead on board, and I will have a board. I could replace for a 1-drop, that would be very helpful here. Let's do that. Okay, didn't happen. Replace last, by the way. My only problem is my health, otherwise we're obviously winning. 3 cards. Oh shit, 6 cards even. Yeah, he's playing some kind of zoo vet. His deck is actually pretty cool. No more inner oasis, please. Okay, at least I can run away from Primus Fists. I definitely have to. 2 Bright Moss is a bit much. I don't mind getting a new Martyrdom because, you know, whatever he puts in my face, even if it's a small minion, I have to kill it. Windtrack, have to Tiger or Tempest that. I guess it's a Tempest turn then. Oh, it's definitely a Tempest turn. Triple Windtrack. That does mean he goes back to a full hand. That's a bit unfortunate. And it's also unfortunate that I have to kill myself with the Tempest. I think I have to clear a little bit because this deck seems to play around shit sticking. Blood here would have been nice last turn. That would have cleared board. Back? No, I don't think that does anything. Well, maybe because then he can't do what he's doing now, the diagonal thing. This guy actually seems kind of legit, because I've played against a number 2 S rank in this game and he was complete trash. But I think you are right, I should have maybe backed off, because then I could stay away from this stuff. It's fine though, we can Martyrdom that. Is he dead actually? 7, 8, we're 1 off. I'll replace this for lethal. Now we have lethal, right? 6, 7, 10. Tiger is an okay card at 3 mana apparently. Because in this game 3 mana is a lot, you know? Easy replace, honestly. $100 gold, nice. Oh, because it's my first 10 games, that's why. I think that means we can get a pack and maybe get Color Metallurgist. That's the card I really want. No, packs are 150, never mind. Season ladder.
Banner
Everything does go along the script.
Lionheart.
Yeah, I don't think the potion is in the starter. As player 2 you have 2 mana, right? Not 3. So I have to replace 4 silver guards. What? Did I just replace Bright Moss into Bright Moss? In Origins that's not possible. But that was indeed possible in the original code. I forgot about that. Oh, it's the same guy. It's someone I shouldn't underestimate, I think. He didn't play bad. Unlike most people in Blitz so far. Kind of awkward hand. Especially because he's player 1 with Infiltrate. He also opened mid-tile. Which is also telling me that he's probably not completely new. I could do some double Tempest memes next turn. Surely Vanner doesn't play any big minions. Shroud kills one of these things. It's a bit unfortunate that Shroud is a Dancing Blades now. Otherwise, I could have dispelled this one instead. Well, not really. I have to put something in the tile first. I think just backing off and waiting for double Tempest play was also legit. Chilling Bones. With a Fox. I think that's a Tempest turn then. Not sure what to replace, because seems like I can't replace my second Tempest. It's unfortunate that he also has that. Because now I need to take another 4. He didn't hit with this actually. Well, we'll just keep that alive then. Yeah, I'm just not gonna replace. Someone needs to humble you. He could. In previous game he played well, I think. This game, I'm just surprised he didn't hit with the Blazing Spines, because I was next to it, right? It's kind of hard to get value out of this card, but looks like he didn't hit with it because he wants to transform it. Yeah, makes sense. That's a card for a card though, I don't mind. Well, if he's actually gonna trade this into Windblade, I don't know if he's doing that. Flash Freeze, that's a cool play. Flash Freeze next to the tree. He's too high for Tiger. Yeah, he's actually getting value out of the spines. Not just this turn, but also on the previous spines. It was literally 3rd day of the month when he played S rank number 2, so he just plays a lot of minis, even high MMR. Out of 2 players in S rank, he was 2. Oh, that's why he was he was number 2 out of 2. Okay, that explains why he was so bad, even though he was number 2. Holy shit, that's scary. I need a Martyrdom. I know I can Tiger it, Tiger Tempest, but still. I could also play 2 Silver Guards. How does it connect to my face if I play 2 Silver Guards? He doesn't, right? I will keep this because it's a good way to finish this thing off. Wait, why does it have 5 health? Moves vertically, undispellable. Wait, vertically only. But that means... I don't know what that means, even though I understand the words that I'm reading. Vertical... But does it mean it can move only 1 tile vertical, or you can still move 2 tiles vertical? Am I completely safe? I got the Martyrdom that I needed last turn. I mean, I didn't replace, so that's my own fault. Really, he has 2 Dispels? Am I just dead? He also needs a way to remove this Windblade. But yeah, he has lethal if he does. I would be dead if his last card was a Hailstone. Which is kind of funny. Okay, now we can just trade with the Windblade. And then I guess we Tigered. We do have to clear board maybe. Maybe not. He has 2 cards. I can just tank it with my own general. We're 2 ahead for Tempest, I think. I'll play this just in case he drops Displacer in the corner and top decks a Hard Sister. Then I need this Martyrdom. I think that's the only way we lose. Oh, I don't need to take 3 damage now. I can just play the Blood here and keep the Tiger in my hand. No, I want to go face with the Bright Moss. He has 2 cards in hand. I should be fine. I don't know how much Spiral of the Wild costs in this game. That's a nice top deck for him, because he had no cards. And now I'm basically dead. Maybe he's dead though. Because we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. We can take a tie. That's still a tie because it damages me. I probably do have to take the tie. Actually, it's not a tie because I can Martyrdom my own minion. I have mana for that, right? Yes, I do. Easy win. Victory. 5 wins in a row. Oh shit, I got my first epic. I haven't got an epic or a legendary yet. What does it do? At the start of your turn, fully heal this minion and switches the attack and health. I think it got buffed a little bit then. Because I think the original was a 3-5 and not a 3-6. And I also don't think it fully healed. I think it just swapped it to attack and health. That's it. So this one has been buffed quite a bit, if I remember correctly. It's still an Arcanist. And it still looks dank. Mobius. One more game and we did the Lionar challenge. Let's rechat while I queue. Yeah, true. The golems, not just Brimos, but also Hailstone, they're just doing shit. They're not bad cards. But that's why I want Metallurgist, because then Hailstone Golem becomes a 2-drop. And Bribe was a 3-drop. That's broken. Legacy fully healed too. What do you mean, Scuttle? What do you mean no legacy fully healed too? Hey, I have a friend online. Who's my friend in Blitz? Power Guido. I don't know who that is, to be honest, but he's my friend. Oh, Legacy Mubi is also fully healed, okay. I didn't remember that correctly. Then it just got +1 health, I think. And of course the -1 mana, because it's Blitz. If the queue is gonna be long, we might go to Duelyst 2 Gauntlet. I'm not sure if I remember my password for Duelyst 2. It should be saved in my browser. I think it's still on this new computer. Okay, we got the game. I have nobody to play Origins yet with. I pinged in the Origins thing. You can ping to look for a game. Nobody replied yet, so we can't play Origins. Tempest is probably necessary against random cheese. Maybe we just keep this hand. Random swarm cheese is what I'm trying to say. Ambition is 100% cheese. Even the developer of the game thinks so. Nice. Then I should definitely keep Tempest. Tempest is usually a good anti-cheese card. I would play it here, but he might play Spectral Blade, so... I want to keep the Mystic on the board. I don't want to Tempest Swarm if I don't have to, because then I don't develop. Okay, we're gonna have to Tiger that. We have no choice. Do we have 6 mana? No, we have 5. I think I would rather play Necroseer than Hailstone, because my hand is not full. Oh, okay, now we don't need to Tiger it immediately. We could just Shroud it. But I don't know, maybe he plays Sarlacc and shit, and then Tiger doesn't work. I'm keeping the mana tiles open, all of them, because he has no minions and I do, so I think this benefits me more than him. 4 mana. Hopefully he doesn't play anything big, because I don't have a Martyrdom in hand. That looks like a Tempest turn already. Putrid Stink Flyer. I'm just keeping this hand. Martyrdom, nice. I should replace 4 more Tempests actually, but... we are up in an entire Bright Moss, that's pretty nice. He's hitting it. Why? There was a card in one draw that kills a damaged minion. Does that exist in here? No. Storm Marauder. It's a 4-drop. I might have to Martyrdom that, but then he goes back to full. But I don't want to hit this with my general, so... and it flies, so I guess I have to. 3+2. Let's replace Windblade for Tempests and shit. Nice, we got a Tempest. I don't know if I can hit, because I don't know how much out of hand damage Abyss does. Actually, I'm just gonna lock him in. Fuck him. It would be nice to keep blocked here for Swarm stuff, but I have Tempest. So I'll just play full tempo. Especially because this draws a card anyway. Just lock him in. But that might have meant I should have hit face. No, we have lethal anyway on board. But yeah, I don't know how much out of hand damage Abyss can do in this version of the game. I have no clue what the cards do. So that's why I didn't hit 4 Needler. Very scary. He's dead at the moment. He's still dead. Who do you have in France? Let me check. I don't know myself. Oh, I'm silver now. Did I do my quest? For today? Yes, I did. But I guess we need to play at least one more game to do the Ultimate Aggressor one too. Who are my friends? Mini Bikini is Abra. Negro Ninja is Decoy. And Power Guido, I don't know him. But he sounds like a him because of Guido. But yeah, he's my friend. Apparently. Is New Duelist most broken card, the Magma 3 card that drops everything? Definitely. Abra played that against me and it was immediately game over. What he did, he just did nothing the first 2 turns. And then he played Apex and he got 2 Elders and a Mercantor in a perfect location. And some other shit. So I just immediately conceded. It's already almost patched, TM. Nice. I rank 24 and it puts me against him and he plays that bullshit. Yeah, he is aware that it's completely stupid. He told me before we played a single game. Abra told me, let's play Blitz, I'll play Apex and you will quit. And he was kind of right. I didn't quit, but I did concede. So I quit that one game, not the entire game, but I did quit that game. So yeah, he's completely aware that it's stupid. And that's why he plays it, I guess. Yeah, he's the same dude. Abra is Mini Bikini. Abra is a good player, by the way. He can beat me without Apex cheese, but... very easily, in fact. But with Apex cheese, it's impossible. I want to at least do the daily quests. The queues are getting a bit long. I know for Duelyst this is probably not long, but for me it is. Low patience, boy. Valsta. Let's replace all Mystic for an answer card. We have a nice opener now. These 2 cards. I will probably replace this Mystic for an answer card, because, you know, Songhai, you do have to answer their shit. There we already have something we have to answer. We do play triple Tiger. Tiger helps a lot against Chakris, unless they get too big. I put Windblade here and not below, because then it's easier to reach the Chakri with a Tiger. Got a Martyrdom, that's not bad. Another Chakri. No spells plus. Is he really just gonna allow me to hit this without pumping it? That would be pretty funny and bad. Okay, yeah, we're playing against a newer player. That much is clear. I'll keep the Windblade here. I might want to use it to walk into the tile. We got a Tiger for the other Chakri. But this guy seems so new that I don't know if I should care about his board. I think maybe I can just go face and kill him first. Because, you know, putting Chakri that much in the back line is actually a good play against Tiger, so I thought he was a real player, but each player draws an additional card at the end of their turns. Oh, it's Duelyst 2 jammer. It's not the bad jammer. It's the good jammer. Maybe I just respect him and play these 2 cards. Imagine respecting people. I'll put the tiger here so that the tiger can walk into the tile. Healing the 4-3 kind of makes more sense than the 3-3, right? But the thing is, I want this to die because it draws me a card. That's why I heal the Silver Guard and not the Necroseer. Lord Walker, please. In what sense? As in, why are you respecting him? He's obviously new. Or why did you disrespect him because you were shit-talking him? Because I basically did both. Rock is the only guy who can convince me Necroseer is a decent card. It's actually not. But I have to play it because I have no cards. And the deck is pretty low curve. That's why I play this card in this deck. Because otherwise I just run out of cards and I have no other cards. I would play Spelljammer if I had any, but I don't. Because I didn't know Spelljammer was good in this version of the game. But 3 mana, 3/5, draw an additional card at the end of your turn is pretty good. Metallurgist, please? Nope. Hey, we did get a Sun Drop. I think that's our first, right? Yeah, we could put that in the deck, but the deck has been working out for me, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, fuck Sundrop, man. Anyway, I think we did the daily quests. We have to play 7 more games to get to Gauntlet, and Bladem is in chat, so I think we switch to Duelyst 2 and look what happened to his Gauntlet, because for the people that don't remember, Duelyst 2 Gauntlet was made by Bladem. So we're gonna switch games for a bit. I'm just gonna switch between 3 duelists a lot this stream until I have to go to the doctor. Then I go to the doctor, I come back, and then we'll do the same shit again. We play all 3 duelists. But yeah, I'm not sure if I still know how to log in to Duelyst 2. Do I still even have it bookmarked, Duelyst 2? I don't, right? No, I don't. I also... Can you still play that in browser? Duelyst 2 browser, I'll Google that. Yes, you can. That's nice, then I don't have to set up that shit in OBS. Duelyst browser. Actually, let me hide the screen for a bit because I don't know if it shows my password or not. I don't remember that. I need to sleep, so glad my watch is over. Good timing. Nothing crashed. Nope. Good night. Yeah, your version of the game is pretty cool, Yakush. The Blitz thing. It really just is a more fast-paced duelist. So I assume that's the intention. If that was indeed the intention, you succeeded. You want to remember Pox Nora? I don't. I've never heard of that before. Yes, my password is still saved in here for Duelyst 2. This is the first time I log in a few years, I think. I didn't even D-rank to Bronze 30 yet. You see this shit? I only D-ranked to Silver 19. It's December 2023. It tells me the last time I played. So how long ago is that? Yeah, basically 3 years ago. I didn't log in for 3 years and 2 months. Lol. Oh, I should change my category actually. Duelyst 2. Done. Category changed. Wait, it didn't actually update for some reason. Even though it said done, it didn't actually change it. Duelyst 2. Now it worked. Right? Can people refresh and double check if it works? It seems to be okay now, the category change. Poxnora is a very fun game. Was it also a card game? I have no idea what it is, Poxnora. I'd be glad to pay to win, but I'm Argentinian. Not even Epstein would survive a night here. I mean, Epstein is already dead, so he's not that good at surviving, right? Unless we go into the conspiracy theories, right? Then he's maybe not dead. It's updated for us, nice. Cards, boards, factions, or easy. Conspiracy theories are fun, but only if you don't take them too seriously. Oh shit, I'm getting a legendary? No, it's just spirit. It looked like it was giving me a legendary. I mean, I should have full collection, but they probably made some new cards, no? Let me check actually. Wait, I'm bronze anyway. You saw that shit? I was silver 19, and then it put me into bronze anyway. Achievement complete, community card unlocked. The community design card is only available for a limited time. Try it out in some text before it disappears. Okay. Your minions cost 1 more. Means you play game +2/+2. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna play regular mode. I'm only gonna play Gauntlet. Another community card. After your general moves to teleport someone an after image on this space it moves from. I don't know what an after image is. Oh, I got a friend request. Hello, Tazingo. Taz Dingo. Oh, it's an Australian boy. Taz is a Tasmanian devil and a dingo is a dingo. I guess this is a good Australian time to watch, right? Wait, I have 136 orbs? Why? Why do I have so many orbs? I know I played a shit ton of Gauntlet in this game, but whatever. Are there any new cards? Yes, there are. Yeah, quite a few actually. But doesn't matter. We're gonna play Gauntlet. I will probably not be very good at Gauntlet in this game because I don't know what all the new cards do, and a bunch of cards have been nerfed or changed, etc. So, and that's really important for Gauntlet, that you know what literally every card in the games does. What literally every card in the game does. That's important. Wait, we already have something? I'll just resign this. I want to draft. After 50 goals, so you get refunded orbs, basically. May Orbmas indeed. Oling is my amulet, is awesome. After images are 2-1 with Rush. So they're kind of like the illusion from the Arcanist. Bladem, are you still here? Because we're gonna do Gauntlet now. You're Gauntlet. Yes, nice. Okay. I have no clue who's good in Gauntlet anymore, but I also don't care. What is the most fun? Definitely not Lionar or Songhai. I do like Songhai. Songhai is fun, but I think these two factions are more fun. Vet was usually a bit harder mode than Venar, so let's pick that, because harder mode is fun, even though I don't know what the cards do. We have to read some cards, unfortunately. Next card... Oh, this is the same as it was back when I played 3 years ago. Dying Wish, +1 mana to the next minion. Obelisk is always solid. Transforms me into a copy of itself. First Wish, Lock. What does Lock do in this version? All that means you summon this turn game +1/+1. All that means you play this turn game provoke. What? That wording is so weird. It says other minions twice. Why doesn't it just say other minions you summon this turn, gain +1/+1, and provoke? I'm so confused by this wording. Other minions you summon this turn, gain +1/+1. Other minions you play this turn, gain provoke. Why doesn't it just say +1/+1 and provoke? Anyway, it means it doesn't work on tokens, right? Such nobody plays it. Oh, I guess we can't get any games then. But I also don't have anyone to play Origins with yet either. I pinged it in Discord and yeah, nobody replied yet. So we can't play Origins yet. Gotta go crash early classes tomorrow. Good luck. Thank you. You also good luck on your classes and live. Plays from hand. Okay, so tokens do get provoke, but not +1/+1. And minions you play from your hand get both. So that's why the wording is so weird. Because you play means from hand, which means, well, you can play tokens from hand sometimes. If you get hailstoned on a token, for example. But yeah, tokens that you generate on the board don't get provoke, okay. I mean, that seems not bad because she has 3 health. Songweaver, is that the same? Meaning spell and artifact, yeah, that's the same. This is also the same. This is the Harvard deck. The Harvard deck card. Anyway, I think I'll pick this because 2-drops are important. And Obelisk is kind of top tier in Gauntlet, I would say, for a 2-drop. Crossbones is mad, but it's something. I think the middle bucket is also not bad. Because First Wish and Lock seem good. Not sure about Fountain, but I want 2-drops. What does Equality Constraint do? Set enemy's health equal to its attack, so you can kill opposing structures with that. It helps. Set enemy's equal to its attack. So it helps with low attack minions in general. Low attack, high health. Right, so that means equal to its attack. Yeah. Wait, what? Low attack, high health. That's what it's good against. And it works on your own stuff, it seems, because it says A minions, not an enemy minion. Set A minion's health. So that means if we have high attack, low health, high attack, low health, then we can give it a lot of health. It's not bad with Lion and Vindicator. Why is Vindicator a 2-drop? The next time an allied minion is summoned nearby, just give it Rush. And it cannot damage generals this turn. That seems insane for a 2-drop. Sure, you can't go face, but I don't care that much about that. In Gauntlet, just giving everything Rush is nice. Boulder Beecher, what does that do? Deal 2 damage to other allied golems. And all units nearby them. I don't have a golem deck, so no. Pummy, the Storm Chaser. Pummy. That sounds like some British children's show character. Pummy. Teletubby. Uh-oh. Harry Potter? Sorry, whenever I think of Brits, I just go crazy for some reason. After this attack, deal 2 damage to joint enemies and switch positions with the farthest joint enemy minion. Deal 2 damage to joint enemies and switch positions with the farthest joint. So it's kind of like that 1-draw Thunderhorn thing, but it also juxes. Then we have a dank meme. Now I'll go this. I like the Rush Lion and stuff. Flash, more magma cards. Obdurator, what does that do? You dervishes have 1 health. When you summon a dervish with 2 or less base attack transformed into an Iron Dervish. I don't know what an Iron Dervish is. Flash is a crazy card though. We don't have dervishes. Well, we kind of do with this one obelisk. But 3 health on an obelisk spawn is actually a bad thing, so... when you summon a dervish, I think that it doesn't say play, right? So if I get a dervish from an obelisk, it will transform into an Iron Dervish. But is that even good? Doesn't it mean it loses rush? I need to look up what an Iron Dervish is. Maybe Iron Dervish also has rush. It's just a 1-mana 2/2 without rush. So it's terrible with obelisks. The flash is nice, but this artifact seems like complete trash. For each artifact, okay, it's the combo tiers and boulder breacher. So these 2 buckets are both trash, even though flash is in this. So I will go Ghost Lightning, Aether Master. 2 drops, always important. Ghost Lightning, just a good card. There's no reliable AoE in VET, so getting Ghost Lightning is nice. Let's read chat actually before I choose. I would play with a Sleeping Like 15-inch Minish. Unfortunate. Read Flash. Oh, Flash also became bad in this game. At the start of your next turn, gain 2 mana that turn. It can exceed the mana limit. And it costs 2 mana. Oh, so Flash is also not as good. It might still be good. I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge. It can exceed the mana limit is pretty cool. But you don't actually ramp, technically, right? Like, yes, you ramp next turn, but not this turn. So yeah, definitely Ghost Lightning Aether Master. Easy pick. After reading that new Flash. I would really like a Portal Guardian. Rejuve, Windrunner, Hexblade though. What does Bluster do? Each allied minion deals 1 damage to each enemy minion nearby it and a Staff of Yakir. That's also not bad. Allied minion deals 1 damage to each enemy minion nearby it. So it's a bad Ghost Lightning, right? Each allied minion deals 1 damage. Well, it can be better if you have a big board. Because then you can maybe do 3 damage AoE to some stuff. Instead of just 1 like Ghost Lightning. But you need a big board for that. It's a cool design though. I like the design of this card. Yakir is nice. It's a bad Spectral Blade, but it's still decent. Whenever your general... Is this the same? Whenever your general attacks an enemy, set the generals to 1 attack. Yeah, that's not bad. Pseudo removal for Gauntlet. Is Portal Guardian how good is it? 7 health, that's good. But the Boulder Breacher and the Crossbones are bad. I will pick this. Rejuve is nice. Windrunner is good in Gauntlet. Or at least relatively good. Yeah, I would really like the Guardian, but... I like the pseudo removal of Hexblade. It's out of hand damage. Artifacts are just nice because, first of all, in Gauntlet, artifacts are a bit harder to deal with because you can't choose whatever card you want, right? So you can't just play some Face Pinks, Rustcaller, Rush's Curse, etc. And because artifacts are very flexible, flexible cards are key in Gauntlet. Why are artifacts flexible? Because they provide burst, they provide immediate effect to remove something from the board, which is especially true for Hexblade, because it's basically removal because you make something useless, right? 1 attack. And yeah, it's kind of like a pseudo rush thing. Burst, removal, hard to remove, gives you good trades, etc. So this bucket, Chew E. After this destroys a minion, it fully heals, gains attack equal to the attack that minion had and gains the ability of that minion. I mean, the effect is good, but it's a 3 mana 1/4, so it's unplayable. Venom Tough, Grail Master, no thanks. Rush's Curse, Second Wish seems good. Yeah. You for 2, draw 2 cards. Yeah, that's nice. Let's do that. Russia's Curse is also one of these cards that's super flexible. That's why I like it. Shimmering Senzu, what does that do? Timeless. I don't even know what that keyword does. This cannot lose durability during your turn. So it's Regalia during your own turn, basically. At the end of your turn, if you've played a minion and a spell, draw a card. We do have a mix of minions and spells at the moment. In our Oasis, Death Blighter, prevent all healing, meh. This seems much better. Primus Fist is amazing. 2 drops are important. Staff of Yakir, Dying Wish is nice. What does Mana Binder do? Players have 1 less mana, no thanks. I do like Siphon and Sunstone, but no, I will go for the 2 drop. I also like 2 minion buckets usually. Obdurator is so bad, but Scarab is so good, and so is Mystic. I think I will take the Obdurator and just replace it every time I see it. Counterpoise. Give a minion -2, +2. Give a minion +2, -2. So that is actually a flexible card. You can kill an enemy minion that has 2 health or less, 2 or 1 health, and you can buff one of your minions. That's not a bad card for Gauntlet. Planar Scout is the same, yeah. That's the garbage. J Morale, give all minions -1 attack. But that's all minions, so that also means your own. That's nice in an obelisk desk. Nice. In an obelisk deck, I guess. But we have only 1 obelisk, so no. Yeah, I'll take this. Mystic and Scarab are too good. The Obdurator really sucks, but whatever. Primus Portal Guardian seems easy. Blind Scourge. Set me in next. Okay, same stuff. Add me in 3 attack, another 3 health, another blast. So that didn't change. That's still a good card, but CPG is in a bucket with Shield Master and Blind Scourge. Phil Hunter Russia's is also nice, but Primus Portal Guardian too good. Another Vindicator with 2/2 drops. But this middle bucket is also really strong. This one is tough actually. I think I have to take the middle bucket because my deck is really low curve at the moment. And we're halfway through the draft. We don't really have enough late game. And Dancing Blade's First Wish bucket really helps with that. But this is also very legit. The Orb Reaver is not a great 2-drop except turn 1. Literally turn 1 is player 1. Because of the mana orbs. But after that it doesn't do anything. So yeah, I'll pick this. What does Chrysalis Burst do? Summon an egg of each element on a space directly behind the minion. That could cheese someone. Ancestral Vessel. Dying Wish, summon a Wind Dervish on this space. How does that work if it dies on the enemy turn? Doesn't it just disappear? Because then this is trash. It would be nice to have a Fury. But Scarab is so good in Gauntlet. Let's read chat before I choose. Oh, was it your design, Bladem? That explains everything. Because I was already kind of surprised. I was like, this blaster design seems cool. So I was like, how is that possible? Isn't this just Duelyst at this point? I know Cybern is kill, but still. But apparently you designed that. At least that's what I assume after you typed that. Spoiler, it's not good, okay? We're talking about Flash, I think. They don't disappear basically, but keep Rush. Oh, they do keep Rush at least. Okay, then Obdurator is not complete trash with obelisks, but it also doesn't do much. No, that's not true, because you have a 2/3 Dervish, right? So if it keeps Rush, then Obdurator with the obelisk is not bad. But we have only 1 obelisk, so this one of Obdurator is bad, but I had to take it because the other 2 cards were very good. I think it was Mystic, Scarab. When Dervish disappear at the end of your turn, not of the enemy turn. Okay, that's good to know. Distribution of cards is weird. I wonder if they changed the odds. Windrunner is so good. It's not bad in Gauntlet for sure. That's why I picked it with the Rejuve and Hexblade. I think it was that bucket. I designed Bluster, nice. You keep Dervish if enemy kills Vessel. Nice, that's also good to know. But yeah, I'm not surprised, Bledem. I usually like your designs, so... Even though Cannon of Mech and Burst are a bit cheesy, cheese cards tend to be viable in Gauntlet, so I'll pick this. And I like the Scarab, you know. I still need more late game, so... This is a nice bucket. What does Cosmic Flash do? 4 total set and provoke is not bad. Windstorm, First Wish. This bucket is also not bad, but I like 2-card buckets. And these cards are just good. Samboro is trash, right? Yeah. Boulder Breacher is only good in a column deck. Saboteur is a good 2-drop, but yeah. The other 2 cards are trash, so I'll pick this. Dominant Will is nice in Gauntlet. Spineback, what does this do? This can be played on the minion to give it... Wait, what? Oh, but I think I should take it literally, right? I literally play it on a minion. So I don't... It's not like it's a much better Primordial Geyser, right? I first thought, oh, this means it's a Primordial Geyser that is a 2-mana 2/3 instead of a 3-mana 2/2, and it gives +2/+3 instead of +2/+2 is completely broken. But no, you put it literally on a minion, I think. So you kill it to buff something. But Counterpoise does seem like a nice Gauntlet card. And it's still a vanilla 2/3 and it's flexible because sometimes you want to buff something. Yeah, this card seems like not a bad Gauntlet card, this Spineback, because of the flexibility. But Merc Blood is basically just as good as Windrunner, if not better, because of the 4 health. And Dominant Will is insane late game if they don't play around it, so I'm gonna pick this. I already have enough 2-drops. Macanter, Blind Scorch High Hand seems good. Triple TK, destroy minions on the same row as your general. This is also... None of these buckets is complete trash, but Macanter is Macanter, so I'll pick this. Blind Scorch is actually very good removal if you have a board. Because it's just 1 mana, kill something for free if you have a board. High Hand, not a big fan of it, but if they don't have this spell, it's actually a good 5-drop bomb. So on this, okay, so same Dreamgazer fits my deck. I'll pick this. It's nice to get a Siphon. And it's nice to get deck thinning with Dreamgazer. Cashfry, Mirage Master. Oh, Mirage Master in Duelyst 2 copies your own minions too. That's nice. Into an exact copy of another minion. So this card is actually good in this game. Cashfry, also not bad. Bluster is nice. Create a Mana Spring tile on this space. Also not bad. Keeper. How many things do we have that we can keeper? Dancing Blades, High Hand, Wind Shrek, you can kind of do it. Rejuve. Vindicator. Wind Shrek. Windrunner, maybe. I don't know. We don't have the greatest keeper deck. It's a inconsistent card, but it is possible to get value out of it. But I'll take this. It's a two card bucket. And they're both good 4-drops. And Mirage Master is super flexible. What is a Fanebinder? At the end of your turn, give the minion on the opposite horizontal space -2/-2. Give the minion on the opposite horizontal space. Does that mean... Okay, I have to ask a question about this. We have to go to Sandbox. So we're going to play Fatebinder. Wait, why is Kaido a 1-drop? So this is Fatebinder. Does that mean if I summon this here, it doesn't do its effect because it's not the opposite horizontal space? Does it mean it only hits this one? This is the only space it hits? Is that how Fatebinder works? That's how I understand the text. Let's read chat. I did Ancestral Vessel too. I don't know what Ancestral Vessel does. Let's look at the collection. Oh, I have to craft it probably, right? Dying Wish, Summon a Wind, Dervish on the Space. I don't really know how good this card is, but it's kind of like a Jaxi, right? So it's probably good. Especially because on your turn, it's a Jaxi with Rush. Not ranged, but still. Vessel plus Stars was great. Oh, I definitely did consider that. I also thought it would be nice to get it, but I don't remember what I picked instead. But I probably didn't pick that bucket because I don't really know how to judge Vessel. It's kind of hard to tell how good it is exactly because it's a 2-2. The Dying Wish is good, but because it's a 2-2, it's hard for me to judge how strong it is exactly. I never played with it, you know? Spineback, you basically equip it to me, and I think Windrunner is way better than Murkblood. I mean, Windrunner can infinitely buff stuff, right? That's nice, but Murkblood has 4 health. That is a big deal. There's a lot of cards that do 3 damage against backline stuff, but not many that do 4. I think it's just Circle of Life and Cryo, that's it. At least back when I played. The opposite horizontal space rocker, what don't you understand? I mean, what the way I showed it is how I understand it, and so if that's correct, I do understand it, but I don't know. Since Twilight Fox debacle, is that an English word too? Debacle? Debacle? Is that an English word as well? Since that horrible event is what I'm trying to say, I don't trust my judgment anymore about mirrored things, mirrored summons. But yeah, is that how Fatebinder works? It has to be mirrored, horizontal, huh? Mirrored, horizontal space. Oh, you also have no idea how it works. Nice. I'm happy I'm not the only tard. Blood Tear is always great. But this is also good. Wildfire is very flexible, and we already have some artifacts, right? Yeah, we have a staff, a hexblade, and a wind track. So I'll take this. Artifact cheese is pretty strong in Gauntlet. Temporal Sage. Lily. Teleport unit directly in front of this one space in that direction. Unit directly in front of this one space in that direction. So you knock them one back, right? Teleport unit directly in front of this one space in that direction. Yeah, so you knock them back one space. If a unit is on that space, deal 2 damage to both of them instead. That's not bad. Because the stat line is not bad as well, you know? It's almost a Hailstone Golem. This is definitely playable. But Silver Tongue and Dragon Bone is no thanks. Vessel, Cosmic Flash, Rejuve, nice bucket. Russia's Curse would be nice, but I think this bucket is just better. None of these cards is bad, unlike Locust. Locust would be a good Gauntlet card against certain matchups if it was not a cross-faction format, but it is a cross-faction format, so even if you play against factions with no global AoE, they can have Ghost Lightning like I do. So I'll pick this. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You can remove buckets. Am I going to do that? 41 cards total, that's quite a lot. I don't think I have any super bad bucket is the thing. I do have one super bad card, Obdurator. I remember that I always struggled with this, deleting cards. Unless I had buckets that were just complete garbage, of course, but I don't have that now. I think the Crossbones and the Aethermaster are also meh, but the Obelisk and the Ghost Lightning are nice. How many 2-drops do I have? A shit ton. So I could maybe delete this bucket. I don't have any Obelisk synergy, right? No. I don't want to delete the Ghost Lightning. That's nice to have. How many 2-drops do I have if I delete this Crossbones Obelisk thing? 1, 2, 3. This is fake. I will still keep one Obelisk. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's actually not that much, especially in such a big deck. I thought I picked a lot of 2-drops, but that's not true. I don't want to delete this either, because Rush is super flexible and my deck is pretty low curve, so I want to keep the second wish. It also heals. It has a 2-drop and a Scarab. I don't want to delete that. This is one of the weaker buckets. It's just that there is a Scarab in there. That's the only reason why I don't want to delete it. But I think I should. I don't have as many 2-drops as I thought. I don't think I will delete anything else. Mirage Master is just too fun to delete. Oh, Burst Scarab Cannon was taking over Vessel Stars. Yeah, Vessel Stars would have definitely been better, considering I don't have as many 2-drops as I thought. And Fury is one of these very flexible cards. It's either burst or AoE or removal. It can do anything. Especially because I have 2 Primus Fists. That makes it a lot better too. Send a pick in Discord. Okay, let me check that. Okay, so it works the way I thought, right? Yeah, it does. That is indeed the opposite horizontal, like I was. So for people that were wondering, what I did in Sandbox on the Kaido was indeed correct with Fatebinder. I don't think I delete anything else. Because otherwise I don't have 2-drops, or I don't have late game. Because my other buckets are all mixed with cards I kind of need. I have less than 40 cards anyway, so... I think I didn't take the Fury 2-drop bucket because of the Scarab. I got baited by that. I just like Scarab too much in Gauntlet. And again, I don't really know how to judge the 2-drop, the one you made, the Rush, Dying Wish. Maybe someone can snipe me. I know it's a bit unfortunate that you would know what's in my deck. That's a bit boring, but whatever. It's better than not having anyone to play against. Because also there's nobody pinging me for Origins. So I don't know if we can actually play. I don't know how long the Gauntlet queue is, but considering peak players in Duelyst 2 is 20. I don't think there's gonna be many people in Gauntlet. Can you keep in the queue while doing other stuff? No, you can't, okay. Because then I was going to look at new cards while queuing, but I can't. That's actually a nice feature that you could add in Origins. That if you're queuing, I know nobody queues right now because we just play friendlies, but in the far future, if you press this, you can actually go to your deck building stuff and build decks in queue, that kind of stuff. Will be a nice little quality of life thing. Not necessary at all, but yeah. Something that could be added in the far future if people have nothing better to do. Okay, I think I just drafted for nothing. I probably am impatient because in a game with 20 players, a 1 minute queue is probably very short. Maybe, well, Kelvin isn't here. Kelvin wanted to hear a story about how I am the president of Korean chess in the Netherlands, which is a real thing. I am literally the president of Korean chess in the Netherlands. It's more of an honorary thing. It's not an actual job, unfortunately. I get zero money for it. I also do zero things for it. It's really just aura, as the kids would say. I'm probably not even using it correctly because I'm 32. But Calvin was like, I need story time on this, how this is possible. But Calvin is not here. I think he's sleeping or something, so I'll save that story for another time. Open a second tab, log into old, look at cards there. That's possible. Oh, wait, what? We actually got a game. Maybe it's a viewer, I don't know. Plasma Storm sucks, so I will replace this Obelisk. The Cosmic Flash on the Guardian could be nice, but you don't draw an extra card as player 2 in this game, so I'll replace this for minions, because this will probably get net selected. I need minions, not buffs. Or artifacts. The Obdurator is the obviously replaced, that's the worst card in my deck. I'll make it awkward for him to ramp into Frenzy. What are his cross-faction cards? Star's Fury, Lantern Fox, oh, and a lot of Lionar stuff. I don't know what a War Judicator is, or an Echo Mage. Light Chaser, Ironcliff. Tremor. That sucks. Obelisk is not really an option against an Oculus. I'll pre-equip this. Tremor is better for me than that select, at least. But although maybe not actually, because I could have just killed the Oculus with Staff of Ykir if it got net selected instead of Tremored. Another Tremor. Okay, cool shit. Didn't play around that. Does he have meta mana next turn? He does, so I have to protect this against Metamorphosis. I don't want to play 2 minions this turn, because, you know, there's an Oculus on board. Mirage Master. We can wait with that until this becomes big. Here, is it possible for him to kill it with meta, or is there a self-body block? It actually there is no self-body block. Metamorphosis just fucks us. But here it also fucks us. Here it at least is a bit more complicated for him to do it. He needs to not be retarded to be able to meta everything. So I'll put it here, I guess. It's also important to play Scarab because of Plasma Storm. Okay, he's just drawing perfectly. We might be fine though, because he's not developing anything this turn. And he's not removing my artifact, so I can deal with the Oculus. Unfortunately, I can't summon something, move 2 back against Mecanter, and then hit this, because then it will be a 5-5. I have to hit this first. Do we play a Wind Shrek? We get fucked by Harvester anyway. So then I think it makes sense to play Wind Shrek, because then at least I have an artifact on my face. He has a Fury, but I don't really care if he Furies next turn. I'm not gonna play around that. Goodbye my artifact. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? At the end of your turn, give your general +2/+0 until they move or teleport. And what does this do? Give your general +1 attack this turn, heal your general for 2 and shuffle a copy of this into your deck. Okay. Until they move or teleport. So the attack on his face doesn't matter in a way, because he has to move and then everything disappears. Mini jacks on this space. Well, we can still kill this with a first wish. That's good value. Even though that means we can't do 4/3, but I don't really care. Ghost Lightning. I'll definitely keep this because of Mecanter. Is Ghost Lightning worth it? No, I'm gonna replace that. I might regret that if he plays Elder or something. I'm gonna replace the Windrunner. It's impossible to play into Mecanter. Oh, nice. That's actually not bad. I hope it's fucking hit. Of course it didn't. I fucking queued that shit. Also, he still has 4 attack. I thought it would not have that. So I just suicided my thing for no reason. Because I thought his attack would remove when I removed the minion from the board. Anyway, this is a very good Mirage Master Hexblade turn. Veil cannot move and attack enemies without provoke. That means I can't siphon it, right? Veil cannot be targeted by spells, yeah. But that's fine, I just debuff it with my Hexblade. I could kill it forever even, but I don't That just means he cannot select it. And I need to deal with this range minion at some point, so... You can actually still not select it by suiciding his blade into my blade. But that was a nice swing turn though, the Mirage Master Hexblade. Macanter is a dead card now. Ironcliff. Set the minion's health equal to its attack. Equal to its attack. So it will get to 5 health, right? And then I kill it with this. Wait, why is this a 5/5 now? Oh, Hexblade is not forever anymore? Until the end of next turn. Yeah, it's not forever anymore. Okay. I kind of want to replace the Windrunner even though we can play this turn. Because Macanter... Well, we can play around Macanter because we have Provoke. I'm going to replace this. But this means this goes to 5 health, right? So that means health equal to its attack, yeah. I have to hit first here. That's much better. Then I don't get artifact reduction on my Staff of Ykir. Oh shit, we got Ankh. Now I can force him to move off this tile that gives him 4. Okay, we just won the game. We had a rough start, but the Mirage Master, I'm happy I didn't delete him. The Mirage Master won us the game there. And the Hexblade. You cannot select Veil. Oh, true. Lol. Or now actually everything is 5 attack anyway. 40 mental on his Shrike for some reason. Yeah, I don't care about the Shrike being not selected. The equality constraint was also very strong there. Basically did, what? 8 damage for 1 mana. Maybe we can queue more then. Apparently people are playing. It's nice to play Gauntlet again. Gauntlet is fun. But how about Gauntlet in Origins? Origins is just better than Duelyst 2. That's my not so humble opinion. So it would be nice to have Gauntlet in that too. I know we don't really have a player base for it, but... Neither does Duelyst 2, right? No Duelyst has a player base for anything, so... To be fair, the queues in Blitz for the regular ladder, I don't know about Gauntlet because I didn't unlock it yet. Those queues are actually fast. Is Blitz popular, maybe? Does Blitz have more than 20 players? Or pass on request would be cool, along with multi-queue. I think that's a good idea. If you do Gauntlet in Origins, are you gonna design it again, Bladem? Because I do like your version of Gauntlet. I didn't like it at first because of the cross-faction stuff, but as soon as you added being able to see what cross-faction cards they have, ever since you added that, I like this mode a lot. It's just unfortunate that it's Duelyst 2 and not Origins, right? Blitz has bots on ladder, but it's about the same as Duelyst 2 maybe. Oh, that's why I get games. Looks like I ended his draft because I'm pretty sure he was Vav. Just onk his face, lol, with a minion behind my back. When you replace this card, summon it on the space directly behind you, general, yeah. I want to be able to blast anything on any space next turn, so I'm not gonna blast the young Scimitar. I'm just gonna blast his face. I got the 1 crossbones in my entire deck back that I had in my mulligan. Ooh, Mercantor. What does he have now? 1 Martyrdom, okay. Not much cross-faction stuff, just 1 Martyrdom. Maybe I can summon... What the fuck does that do? Summon a young Scimitar egg nearby your general. Okay, don't care too much. I can summon a Scarab this turn. Or a high hand, but... Is Mana Burn Magmar or Vanar? I don't know. If he has the 1 Martyrdom now, that would really suck. So I could just hit something. I do have quite some healing. I have 2 Rejuves and a Second Wish and a Mystic. And this Blast artifact is not gonna do anything, right? Yeah, I will play around Martyrdom a little bit. Dancing Blades is nice. Hunter of Veils, Twin Fang. I do have rushes in the deck. I'm just dead because that card is broken. Twin Fang. This can be very useful. I also need to heal. I kind of want to replace for Russias. But all these cards could be good. I think I'll replace Dancing Blades actually. Even though it's also very good here, but I need to block him with a big hand. Because otherwise I'm just dead on board. I have to go face. I have to get rid of the Twin Fang. And probably use that. Yep. He didn't do anything. He just played a single Twin Fang. That card has always been broken. It's like a much better Soul Grimoire. I don't understand why this card is has never been changed, because Soul Grimoire is already playable. But Twin Fang is literally Soul Grimoire, except nothing has to die. It only has to take damage. The only thing that makes Soul Grimoire sometimes better is that it also works on enemy deaths. And Twin Fang doesn't work on enemy shit. I need to find Russias at some point, because Twin Fang. Lizard smart indeed. Put a random card into your action bar, so you can have this. That's cross faction in this game as well. I'm not sure. It's the same deck, of course. 3+2 is nice. I'll keep this for now. I'll replace Aethermaster. Yeah, we don't really need to deal with this stuff. So we can just do Murkblood, Primus Fist. This is a situation where Murkblood is better, right? Because it's not dead on board. Windrunner will be dead on board here. We could get Dartide's Frenzied. There's the Twin Fang again. I guess we lost again. We don't have Or Rashas. Yeah, perfect turn. At least we have Vessel this time, so we can deal with it. We don't need Rashas this time. This card is garbage with Vindicator and against Magmar in general. He has Dancing Blade, so I think I can't summon the Windshrek. I have to play the Rejuve so that I don't take too much damage. No, if he Dancing Blades it, I get this stuff with Vikir, so this still dies to my general hit. So I'm fine with playing this instead. I hope he has only one Twin Fang in the deck, because then we don't need to find Rashas. Very aggro, but I do have 6 healing in my hand. I guess we're gonna play Vindicator with a Mystic, then we can also play around Macantor very well. Can we play this around Dancing Blade somehow at the same time? No, the Dancing Blades will be really out of position, right? If I put the Vindicator here. I could also put the Vindicator over here. But then he can still Dancing Blades it, so it doesn't really matter. In that case... I'm not sure what I'm keeping this for, I guess. I don't think he's gonna play. Means that this is good on. It's good for burst, he's also low. I think I prefer Dancing Blades here over here. Oh wait, this thing doesn't have rush. What? Well, we get Macantored, I guess. I could have played around Macantor very easily there, but I thought this thing had rush. Vindicator doesn't have rush there. Yeah, I guess it would be really broken if it did as a 2-drop with a 2-3 stat line. My hand is kind of awkward. Colossus, thank fuck I have Hexblade. Or I can just rush something out and kill it as well. We can't go phase with things from this. Windrunner is too slow here. Hexblade means I have more health this turn. That's actually not true because Rejuve heals you. What? Why can't it rush? What is this garbage card? It literally says the next time. Why? It is the next time. It's the next turn. Well, whatever. We'll just go face in that case. Duelyst 2 design philosophy is that anything damage generals is evil. I can see that now. Also only rushes 1 minion. I mean, I think it's still probably a good 2-drop, because, you know, it's still a 2-mana 2/3, but obviously I would have played Twin Fang there, if I could have. If I had known this, is what I mean. Rank Whore. Okay, that's nice. Now we can replace this without taking damage. Wait, what? We can only play Hexblade? Nah, I guess we will just first wish, trade all this shit in. Otherwise we can play nothing else. Two-drop, please. That is a 2-drop, and it's not a bad one either for the situation. Very good turn 1 card IMO and just good in general, but yeah, Magmar's in the dumps and Duelyst too. Then maybe it's a game for me, XD. We were dead probably, because he only needs Elucidator or Macanter. Looks like I'm not dead. That's pretty lucky. Oh, never mind, that kills me, right? Yeah. Well, to be fair, I only lost because I don't know how cards work in this game. I feel like this draft is pretty good. We're just only playing against him. But we can beat him. We beat him the first game, right? On the other deck. When he was on another deck. I just need to know what the cards do. First Wish doesn't really make sense to replace, but I will do it. Mirage Master is very good against Magmar. But I'll replace it for now. Got the Dancing Blades from my starting hand, nice. And I replace Bakt into First Wish. Young Scimitar with what? A Prophet, okay. First Wish first. Lion. Could be good next turn, 3+2. Because we are not guaranteed to be able to Dancing Blades, but I'll keep the Dancing Blades because it's a good card. So I'm not gonna use the second replace option from this. He does get a 5-drop, that's not great. So I could have considered playing Murkblood 2-drop or something before. I had another option instead of first wishing first. I can almost Dancing Blades that. If I put this here, he can choose what he kills. If I put this here, he can only kill the lion. I'm not gonna hit face, because then I just pump this. This is not dead on board now. Okay, nice. We can Dancing Blades it. That's very good. I have too many 4-drops. I might need a healing, I think. He already has Macantor mana, so I should probably fuck off. But then I'm very far away from my Dancing Blades. I can't stay here though. This is too good of a Macantor if I stay literally where I am. He also has Frenzy Artifact though, so going here also doesn't make sense. I really do have to move 2 back. He did have a decent amount of burst in his deck, so I should watch out a little bit. I will probably replace the Vindicator. That card doesn't seem too great. Because yeah, it doesn't have Rush and it gives Rush only once. I'm not surprised he goes face there. I think it makes sense. Tempo Dancing Blades. This heals. I can play a 4-mana 5/6. That's not bad. It's better than Vindicator. It doesn't have Rush, otherwise I would kill the Dancing Blades with these 2 cards. I can copy this and then... Wait, I think that kills this, no? If I copy my Dancing Blades, it's an exact copy, but then it should get the +1/+1 after that, I hope. We're gonna science that. Wait, we can't... It needs to be nearby this, so that doesn't work actually. Right, because I have to put this here. No, it does work if we just kill this first. I don't know how this works. It doesn't even have Rush. I don't understand why. Why does it not have Rush? Why the fuck does this thing not have Rush? Vinny plus Vessel also kills Dancing Blades. True. I forgot about that. He has Frenzy Artifact still. This is terrible into Macantor and that. Okay, guess we're just dead. Basically, I'm losing every game because I don't know what cards do. But why did I not get Rush on this shit? How does that make sense? The 1/1 Mirage Master Gold Rush. Nice coding. I mean, this was fun. I just need to learn all the cards. I think this was definitely a deck you go 7 wins with, but again, I don't know the cards. Every game I lost, I made huge misplays because of... Wait, what? I had a 1-win run and I got a Tossbore? Okay. I mean, there is someone in the Gauntlet queue, so we can draft again. No vet this time, that's unfortunate. In that case, I'll play Vanar. Ooh, Arkan. Wait, Arkan is still Arkan in this game? I thought they nerfed him. Didn't he become like a 6/7 or something? Artifact Hunter is nice if we get an artifact. Emissary of Chaos, what's that? Opening Gambit in Dying Wish. Shuffle the base mana cost of cards in each action bar. No thanks. That's a CPG card. That's a Joseki card. Mind Warper is bad, right? Yes. Boy and Bear. I like the Rejuve, but I'm gonna pick this. Arcan is very solid, and I like picking Snowpiercers and Winterblades. Even Coldbiter is not bad. So I think the Artifact Hunter will get some value at some point. What does Chrome Call do? Dispel a space. If there's an enemy on that space, deal 2 damage to it. So that's still good. Bluster is also good. I also really like this bucket, but I'm not gonna play a wall deck probably, so I'll pick this. More versatile. This looks like a deletion bucket. I'll just pick this for now and delete it probably. What does Bubblesmith do? Give your general the next time this would take damage, reduce that damage to 1. Okay, that's good. Boundless and Rejuve are also good. Wanderlust, what does this do? Teleport all enemies 1 space towards the enemy's starting side of the battlefield. So that's an infiltrate card, I guess. Primus Fist is nice. Blazing Spines is not even bad either, because unless it's not 2/3/3s. Boundless, yeah, I'll pick this though. What does Philkia do? Lose a mana crystal, no thanks. It's a 3/8 in this game. That's less bad. Spirit of the Wild on your opponent's starting side of the battlefield. So it's not like not in Origins. Fox would be nice, but I need 2 drops. I'll pick this just for the 2 drops. This is also not bad because of the net select the Altus, but Fire Spitter is ass. How many opening gambits do we have? 1, 2, 3. We already have 3 opening gambits anyway, so Araki not bad. What does Void Steel do? Oh, just like Origins, just added. Embla Forever. Why is her name Forever? Stun all enemies. You accrue mana crystals beyond 9. That's actually powerful if you do go into a very long game. That you can go to 10, 11, 12 and stunning everything on the opening gambit. Groovy is nice. Dancing Blades is nice. Oh, this bucket seems very fun. We have a bit too much late game now, but it's not too much if we just draw early game now. What does this do? When your general attacks a stun and aim, destroy before it counter attacks. I don't have stuns, so we can't really pick that. Could be a deletion bucket. The Elder is nice, but then we have to pick Dragonlark and Putrid, so no thanks. I'll pick this for now and probably delete it. Just like Polarity Dragonlark. I think we have to pick this. 2 top tier removals with a 2-drop. It would be nice to get Razorback Grove, but we have too much late game already. Primus Fist, Plasma Storm, easy. Mana Binder players have 1 less mana. That's not what I want. I want more mana. Aerial Rift, shuffle a copy of the last spell you played into your deck, draw a card. We do have decent spell quality. But I'll pick this because all these cards are good and it has a 2-drop. Is this the ramp card? Yes. So I might want that. I wish there was just no Dragonbone in here. Because the Sage also seems good. But I don't want a Dragonbone. What the fuck is this? Mjolnir. Oh yeah, I do have an Artifact Hunter. I do have to get at least 1 artifact. At the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to the enemy general. That's nice for dealing with enemy artifacts. And we basically have 2 copies because of Artifact Hunter. Spirit of the Wild isn't a nice one-off. I'll pick this because it's also a 2-card bucket. I would like to pick this, but the Dragonbone fucks us. Celestial Phantom is a 2-drop. When it's damaging an enemy minion, destroy the minion. Not even bad. The Wanderlust seems meme, but I'll pick it because of the 2-drop Razorback. Fenrir is nice, but then we get a Chewy. Rustcaller is a 2-drop, I guess. Yeah, we'll pick this. The Chewy seems so bad. Nah, Fenrir. I pick it because Fenrir. Ah, nice. Put a copy of a random spell you've played into your action bar with a Primus Fist. Seems good. This is all ass. Well, maybe not. I don't know what Backstep does. Teleport an ally into the space directly behind your general. Put a blink into your action bar. I'll pick this for now. This is the best bucket if I don't delete it. Easy. 2-drop with Fenrir, and it's also Hard Sister. Mementos. Wasn't that a draw card? What? How do I find this card? Yes, it draws cards. That's not bad, I guess. Because it also had a 2-drop, right? Yeah, Borean Bear. Okay, we'll pick this. Dragonlark Polarity is a delete. Polarity can be good, but there's a Dragonlark, right? Let's first delete some other stuff, maybe. I really like this late game bucket. This is such solid late game, these 3 cards together. This one seems kind of weak, even though Chaos Alley and Voice of the Wind are not bad. How many artifacts do we have? Just Milnir? Because then we can't delete that bucket unless we delete the Artifact Hunter. Where's the Artifact Hunter? I don't see it, of course. Oh, with the Archon. We actually don't have that much late game without the Archon. I did really focus on getting 2-drops later, so yeah. Gonna delete this. I actually like the backstep thing. It's like an extra Hard Sister. It's actually 2 Hard Sisters in 1 card. Because you can teleport an ally behind your back and then also blink another minion. And then a Groovy. I can't really delete this because of the Artifact Hunter. And Spirit of the Wild is nice as a one-off. Also, this card seems not bad. It deals with enemy artifacts. It's literally the only card in our deck that does that. Let's delete Polarity Dragonlark. Maybe that's enough. We do have a lot of opening gambits, right? Or not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I missed this, 13. A lot of them are expensive, that's the problem, but still, 13 opening gambits in 37, that's a good Araki. I think I just keep the rest. I got 0 hailstones. That's a bit of a problem. Man, this... What was her name again? Kara? She's mad. I like Grandfather Cock too. It transforms first, then gives rush to the 1/1 that doesn't exist anymore. That's a nice interaction. They should fix that, but okay. Symmetric 5 mana 5/6 for a bit. I went like 25-0 my first 25 games at patch abusing Mag with Archons. Nice. Mielinimurnir. Best name, not close. So what? No, Edna, what is the grandfather clock referring to? There was a card named Grandfather Clock, because that is indeed a better name than Mjolnir. It's obviously a reference to Mjolnir, right? The Thor hammer. Anyway, I'm a bit sad that the Mirage Master thing didn't get rushed, because I also wanted to science if it works. If it would first transform into a 5, whatever it was, 5/4, and then get +1/+1 from the Merkblad. I wanted to test that. Grandfather Clock, or Clock, whatever, is not a good card name for a Venar card. It doesn't make any sense. Mjolnir plus Millennium puzzle. Very difficult puzzle. Oh, it was the playtest name, okay. I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! It was very popular when I was a kid, but I never played it or watched it. The art looks like the Millennium Puzzle. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like. Even as a kid, I was not really into anime that much. I liked Pokemon, but that was, again, mostly not the anime. I liked the games a lot as a kid. I liked the Pokemon games a shit on, but the animation was kind of whatever. I did like the animation as a kid, don't get me wrong, but it was not. I didn't like it as much as the games. Upside pyramids with an Illuminati eye on it. So it's double Illuminati, very scary. Double Illuminati, double the conspiracies. It's not just lizard people that are controlling us, but it's also people lizards that are controlling us as well. Wait, what time is it? I need to go to the doctor at some point. Oh, okay, I still have time. Sorry, I'm replying to grills now because I'm very popular and stuff. And we're queuing, so why not? Still bizarre. The lizard people archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! Has such hits such as Gaga Gigo and Giga Gaga Gigo and Gogiga Gaga Gigo. Wait, there are lizard people in Yu-Gi-Oh! Too? I was just referring to the conspiracy theory. In case you're not aware, there are people that believe the world is ruled by shape-shifting lizards that become human to, control us. They shapeshift into humans. And all the top leaders are those lizards, right? All the people in charge are those kind of shape-shifting lizards. Um, that's what I was referring to. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has lizard people, apparently. Is the what the fuck because you never heard about this conspiracy theory before, Bloodham? It's quite famous. It's just like flat earthers, It's just as famous as flat earthers, pretty much. Oh, you are what the fucking about a certain link. Let me show it on the screen here. Oh, it is indeed Gogiga Gaga Gigo. It was not a meme. Reptile. Or elite just eat children, nothing so crazy. Yeah, that's pretty normal. I eat children every day. But unironically, we do eat children, just animals. Chicken nuggets are baby chickens. I would never lie about something so stupid. I mean, you're right that it would be very hard to make this shit up. It would be very hard to make that shit up. Um, I still don't have a ping for Origins, so we can't switch to that either. So I guess we're just stuck in Gauntlet queue forever. Or we could go back to Blitz. Where is Acid Green? The lizard people got me. Nice. The lizard people got me many times too in Duelyst. You could even argue that the lizard people took my streaming career away. Because, you know, I was kind of blowing up. I had 100 viewers consistently. I was able to apply for partner. And then the game died because of lizard people. Imagine if I was a famous streamer now instead. That would be a nice life. 100 viewers is not enough for that, obviously, but the game had potential. And the potential is gone now. I mean, of course, we can still make a good Duelyst, like Origins is good, for example, but I don't think marketing-wise Duelyst is gonna get a third chance. I hope it does, but I don't expect it. Play OSRS. I did play RuneScape when I was a kid. That was one of the games I've been addicted to as a kid. As a kid, the games I've been addicted to were Pokemon when I was really young. Oh, RuneScape when I was like 10, 11, 12, something like that. Maybe because it was definitely for a longer time. And what else was I addicted to as a kid? Worms. And when I was a bit older, Civilization. But otherwise, I was not that big of a gamer as a kid. It's not a coincidence, I think, that I'm a bit of a Twitch fiend, because I preferred watching my friends play games more than playing myself. So that's why I can only think of 4 games that I really liked as a kid. There were other games I liked, for sure, but actual addiction, just those 4. But I have never tried OSRS. It does look nostalgic, but... And I've watched people play it, but then it looks so boring. And I don't understand why it was so fun when I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was the most fun shit ever. But yeah, when I watched it as an adult on Twitch, I was like, yeah, you don't really do anything. It's kind of like a cookie clicker game, you know? You click and then you progress, or like that kind of watchtower game where you wait for currency to go up because you kill stuff automatically, and then you build a new tower that helps you kill stuff automatically. It's kind of like that. You don't really do anything. Could go make a deck in Origins well in queue. True. Let's do that. It's sad because a card game with chess elements is really compelling. It's too bad that just no company can keep interest up. Yeah, I agree. You just plan and progress like in Civ. Yeah, but in Civ, you actually have to make decisions all the time. In RuneScape, you kind of know what to do, right? Like you just look up what is the most efficient thing to do for training the skill, and then you do that for 500 hours. There's not much decision making. In Civ, you have to make decisions, or at least in Civ 4. That's the only Civ I play. I play my own mod. I've been modding Civ 4 since I was 17. So at this point, it's a fucking 15-year-old mod. So it's fucking huge. It's basically Civ 4 with 3 expansions. I'm pretty proud of it because it's also actually well made. It has no game-breaking bugs. In fact, it doesn't really have real bugs anymore anyway, because I solved the last real bug with AI recently, with Gemini. They helped me code that shit. And I stole all the art from other mods. So all the art looks professional too inside the game. And there's nothing bad about that because I never released my mod, right? So I'm not actually stealing anyone's stuff for real because I'm not publishing or let alone fucking selling my mod. So yeah, I'm very happy about my Civ 4 mod. I still play it even today. But yeah, let's make a deck while in queue. This is Origins. We're gonna make an Origins deck. The viral technique worked very well yesterday. We won almost every game on this deck, surprisingly. Only one of them was actually one with Displacer Spirit, though. I want to play some kind of big boy Venar list. I just really like tree, I don't know why. Maybe because in real life I also like trees. I'm a bit of a tree hugger. I'm not a hippie, but close to it. How about a deck that plays this plus Zurel? Maybe even triple. Then the rest of the deck is just gonna be removal in early game. Two drops are necessary. And then Razorback. I think we need only two because we have triple Primus and we don't play a low curve deck. How do we deal with artifacts? Do we really have to play Rustcrawler? I don't want to. I want to play Dancing Blades because we play Aspect of the Fox. Maybe two Rejuves, two Rustcrawlers. Flash Freezes will be nice with Zurel. It's also good with Fox, kind of. Maybe minus a Dancing Blades, minus a Fox for two Flash Freezes. Is this a list? I built it really fast. Look at this title. Crazy Venar. Why? Because Krace and Zowie play this kind of deck. That's why. Krace and Zowie play this kind of deck, so we call it Krauzy Venar. Perfect title. Sabo Abyss. What even is that? Is that Void Steel with Zenrui? Do I not have Void Steel yet? Oh, because I'm not in Abyss deck building. I guess. Wait, what? Hello? Why am I stuck here? Void. Why is the name not Void Steel? I'm so confused. Why is this not working? You just can't search things you haven't crafted or something? Where's Void Steel? Oh, it's Soul Shatter Pact. Never mind. Lol. I forgot that it's... Void Steel is not Void Steel in this game, but it's Soul Shatter Pact. We can at least build it. Oh, there's an apostrophe, right? Yeah. Is there another way to lower attack? I guess the Soul Shatter also works with Night Sorrow. It's an auto-include anyways. The enemy generals attack to 0 this turn. That unfortunately can't steal generals. Any other attack modifying stuff? I don't think there is. No, this is it. Give an enemy minion -3, so we can steal things up to 5. And also kill things up to 6 attack. We can kill a fucking Archon with Soul Shatter, Night Sorrow. We need sticky minions. So that Soul Shatter is actually good. So Jaxi comes to mind immediately. And Gloom Chaser is maybe not sticky, but it's 2 bodies in 1. That's nice. Are there other ways to steal minions? This no longer steals minions. In the past, that's what Reaper did, right? Steal a minion from the enemy deck, very 8. Is there anything else we can do to steal stuff? I don't think so. So then just put in good stuff after that, right? I don't know if this is a triple, but for now I will do it. We probably don't need that many Dark Transforms when we play Sabo. Then we need some sticky 2-drops and 3-drops. And 4-drops maybe. Blood here, I like that in Abyss. Kind of need Shroud in Abyss, I think. Mystic Primus. We have 5 cards too many. That's a lot of cards too many. Minus a Shroud, minus a Grasp, minus a Blood Tear. Kind of want Artifact Hunters for draw. Do we really need Dark Transform when we can steal minions and Breath? Don't think so. I do think we need a bit of draw. You see how low curve this shit is? I like Artifact Hunter for draw. But what 3 cards do I take out for 3 Artifact Hunters? We could just not play Grasp. I don't really want to cut the minions because Void Steel, I mean Soul Shatter Pact. I guess we can't play Grasp. Maybe no Blood Tears then, or no Shrouds. One of the two. What is better for Abyss? Shroud or Blood Tear? I'm gonna say Blood Tear is better. Sabo Abyss. This will be my take on it. For now anyway. Void Pulse doesn't exist anymore, right? Yeah, Void Pulse doesn't exist anymore. It got deleted from the game. I guess you weren't aware. But yeah, it got deleted. What else did you suggest? Lure is weird to me, Double Agent. Huntsmaster. That was the Raid Link thing, right? I guess that's better than Artifact Hunter in a Soul Shatter list. That's a good point. Because you can just replace the Raid Links. For draw, and you know, the Raid Links help get you get better Soul Shatter pacts. Rejuve is not really necessary. I have felt like ever since the changes to your board can heal you if you go face. Ever since that, I have not played Rejuve in any deck yet, and I have not missed it once. Just don't need it, honestly. But Lure is weird to you, and Double Agent is a nice suggestion. We could take out Mystic or Primus, or go for a more versatile list. Take out like one Primus, one Blood Tear or something for 2. Or maybe a Mystic even. No, Mystic can be played turn 1 without losing the opening gambit. That's nice. Compared to Primus. And we already have a buff here. Plume Chaser is less versatile than Primus Fist is. But it's good with Soul Shatter. And a very good turn 1. As player 1, it's broken. I think this makes sense. You said Lure is weird to you. Isn't Lure just a good card? I think it is. Like we're not that, we don't have that much removal. If we remove Lure, then I guess I would remove it for Dark Transform. Is that what you would prefer, or what would you replace the Lures with? Primus is pretty synergistic with the deck, though it is. And Primus is just a top tier card. We could also do -1 Jaxi for the third Primus. But Jaxi is sticky, that's nice. And a good blocker. I guess Mystic is actually the least synergistic. Because we don't really have minions that we can heal. We can only heal our own general. So I'll just do 2 Mystics. I could also go to triple Blood Tier, triple Double Agent and just don't play Mystic at all. That's also an option. You have Breath and NSA. But then, in that case, I would like to keep Lure and not Dark Transform, if you think that, because Lure is not real removal. It's more like a tempo card, slash good for removing backline garbage. Wait, we got a game.
Versus Magmar.
Only Magmar in Gauntlet. It's a bit risky, yeah. I'm gonna replace the Fenrir, I have to. Don't have a 2-drop anyway, classic. Nice. Now I really want my Fenrir back. Now I got a Borean Bear, okay. He has no cross-faction cards at all. Yeah, this is awful. I actually got a shit ton of 2-drops in the deck, remember? My 2-drop thing was a bar that went up a million years. So that's a bit sad. And Borean Bear is not even a real play next turn. Doesn't do anything. And he has a broken opener. Okay, nice. That saves us a little bit. But we don't really have removal in the deck, so you can just play a 6-drop and not be punished because I don't have Hailstones. I do have that. That's my only aspect of the Fox in the deck. But yeah, this Borean Bear, the most it can do is become a 3-4 if I get Mementos. I have 1 Mementos in the deck. That's the only wall card I have. So this is basically just a 1-4. Whoa, that was fast. Yeah, only 20 minutes. But what we could do, Bladem, is take the lures out for Grasps. I know you're not a fan of that card either, but if you think there's enough removal, Grasp is also kind of removal. Oh, we just get Macantered. That's fine though. Kind of. Because we get the mini jacks. Or hand is too full for this thing. I don't want to get hit by his general. We're already getting low. He can Dancing Blades next turn, so I'll play it like this. I prefer the Altus here because the Tombstone heals me more than Rejuve does. I will play Rejuve at some point probably, but I'm not gonna replace it, but still. Oh, Razorback is really nice for buffing the Tombstone and the Jaxi. Yeah, that was kind of a GG play, that turn 2 Macanter. Now it's even more GG. Well, maybe not. We get a Tombstone. And this trades into the Naga. It's actually fine. We could also Dancing Blades it and this can go face, but this going face doesn't really do anything. We could also Plasma Storm. I'm gonna replace this. We're not gonna pull this off. Plasma Storm with Mimos. We don't need to Plasma, but it will be awkward to Plasma after I get my Tombstone, so... Oh wait, it's not global. What? Okay, then I will not play Plasma. Then I'll just play Rejuve. Surely he doesn't have more Macanters, right? Oh, it's only 6 health, okay. I know these things just mill, but I want to draw an extra card. I've been bricking kind of. The only reason I've been bricking though is because I missed turn 1 in a deck with a million 2-drops. It's really the only reason. Another Macanter is GG. Looks like he does have it because of the play he just made. Oh, he has nothing. What the fuck? Didn't see that one coming. Oh, maybe that's why, because he did play a card, but we hit a snag. So he probably did Macanthur me. But I just couldn't see it yet. Yep. Classic. Very fun. We can play these two cards, but I need to keep the Fox, unfortunately. I can then cycle the Fox with this later. This will just die next turn, so I'll replace the Razorback. Macanthur me a third time, please. Actually, we could Fox this as well for tempo, but then we don't have a provoke, so we die to Boundless. I'm not gonna do it. It would have killed the Swampy, right? But if we can survive this turn, then maybe Big 3 will carry. Yeah, your Swampy cannot move unless you kill my Tombstone first. I didn't know Tombstone got nerfed to 6 health. Pog, it's not another Macanthur. And I think I'm happy I didn't play as well the Fox last turn, because looks like he's gonna buff it. What the fuck is that? Predation? Some kind of rush card, apparently. An ally and an enemy nearby, it deal damage to each other equal to their attack. Okay. In that case, I will play Flash Freeze Grove. Maybe I should have stayed in the corner. It's harder to lethal me that way. Probably has Egmorph, Meta, etc. I do have a Heart Sister in the deck. I can destroy my own Tombstone to get a 1/1 provoke. Plasma Storm is looking kind of good at the moment. This is a nice blocker. This gives me a Flash Freeze back right now. So we could Plasma and Flash Freeze this. I want to replace for Heart Sister though. I know Dark Terminus Plasma Storm is also not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna replace this strangely. As well the Fox plus Plasma and Swag. Oh, and that with Fenrir. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that, to be honest. I have no idea why I didn't. Why can't this not attack? What? Why can my 1/1 provoke not attack? I'm pretty sure in Origins you can, right? Maybe not, because it's not a transform, it's a kill. I'm not used to playing Plasma Storm and Vanar. Fang of Twins. I can get the Millennium card from this. Never mind, we're dead. I mean, that was just unlucky. Missed turn 1 with a million 2-drops. And also, he had Macantor on turn 2. And he had another Macantor when he needed it. It's just unlucky. Yeah, we have a lot of 2-drops. Oh wait, we got another game.
Versus Magmar.
I'm player 1 again, so please give me 2-drop, thanks. This is much better. Teleport enemy spheres towards the enemy's starting side of the battlefield. Teleport all enemies towards the enemy's starting side of... No, that's useless right now. Especially with a lion. That already gives me reach. Yeah, tier 1. Kind of important. Was still good game though. It was not so bad for missing turn 1. I definitely had a chance to win. The Swampy is a little bit annoying. Because that means he just gets a 5-drop. But that's fine, we have removal. These are basically the only removal cards in our deck, these two. I guess this is pseudo removal. Harvester, very fun. We can kill it with a Boundless as well. I think I prefer that to Fox, because Fox deals with anything, Boundless doesn't. Wait, it does only 1 damage. Okay, that's nice. Bubble Boy. This gives us the artifact that pings his face, which is nice for Twin Fang. It also allows us to spend all our mana perfectly next turn. I'll replace the Embla, of course, because too early for that. This card does seem like an actually good 9-drop when I read the text. 9 mana is rough to play, but because it stuns everything, it makes it a lot easier. If that's all he does, I'm happy. But it's not. Goldhammer. Okay, definitely a time for the thing. Replace this first. Mementos, we can play that too this turn, I'm pretty sure. Timeless, this cannot lose durability during your turn, so I can just punch with this. It's basically just to get it out of my deck. Spreading out a bit against Plasma and Macantor. This card also seems very meme. He almost has no Goldhammer left because of my Mjolnir. Zombie was the first card played and survived the whole game. What an OP card. Actually OP. Honestly, I might keep the Ambla because Chewy seems so unplayable, but I might have to play it next turn if I have to play Bubblesmith. It's especially unplayable against Magmar because of Macanter. This is the same guy as before, right? Yes. So we know he has at least 2 Macanters. That's something we have to keep in mind. At least 2. Vetsil. Not sure why he's oopsing. Seems fine to me. I don't think Plasma Storm does anything. One space towards the enemy's starting side of the battlefield. So they move here and here. That doesn't do anything. Next time this would take damage, reduce it. I hope this stays forever, this bubble. Because if it doesn't, I'm gonna waste this. Wonderlust moves them backwards? What? Why? That makes no sense. Oh, the enemy's starting side. Okay. Then I think we play this turn. I'm gonna science if this bubble stays. That's why I didn't hit here. Actually, that bubble was pretty nice for my Millennium Year. Yes, bubble stays. Then why did I just take damage? I just took damage. Oh, reduces to 1. It's reduced. I thought it would be immune, but it's just reduced. Okay. Anyway, this card is garbage. We're just beating him out slowly here. He can Macanter because of this 1-1 provoke, but it's not too big of a deal. Meta is a big deal, but at least he doesn't develop anything. We're almost on Ambla turn. This is damage. This is Mementos or Astrogol the Fox. And Fox would be nice, but my hand is a bit clunky for this. Oh, I like that actually. Because then we can draw 2 cards this turn and double block. I do want the Archon to be able to connect to his face. Wait, can we keep this forever? Because then I should keep this in my hand and not draw 2 cards. This doesn't seem temporary, right? Put a blink into your action bar, yeah. Then I will keep this so that he can't block my... It's fucking temporary! This game sucks. Everything is weak. Well, I read the text and it says put a blink into your action bar. It didn't say put a temporary blink into your action bar. Wait, why did my mementos not die? Is that a snag? Because I think he wants to net select this, but the mementos just didn't die. What the fuck just happened? The blink card has a keyword, of course. But why is he getting fucked? Why is the memento not dying? Is that a metamorphosis bug? Now we can't net select. Now it died. Why did this general not kill it? Refresh? Mementos refreshes itself? Why? It didn't do that before. Activate allies on your opponent's starting side of the battlefield. He's dead. Maybe we can insta-queue into Xenos again. What the fuck happened there? Maybe he knows what the fuck happened to the mementos. Did you lose to a bug? Because it looked like he was net selecting my Archon, which meant he was probably winning the game. Get ready to tooltip for the keyword used exactly twice. On the token, the weird spell generates, and you will see that blink cannot be replaced and disappears end of turn. Reading is so overrated. Let me read mementos. Why can't I look at it? Mementos? I guess it's not crafted again. Someone should join mementos. Dying Wish, draw a card. Spells are a one-time effect when played. Nothing says mementos gains a mementos when it dies. There's no Dying Wish, summon mementos in this space. I'm confused still. Because it looked like the game desynced. Yeah, I thought so too. Because his punch didn't do damage to the mementos. And on top of that, he disconnected after that for a little bit. So I thought I got snagged as well. But I didn't. Anyone knows this bug? Has anyone seen this before? It's probably some metamorphosis bug because it was a magma and then it turned into a mementos. So yeah, the metamorphosis did have some bugs in the past. So I suspect someone has seen that bug before. I think Abra did say to me that meta is a very bugged card. And I have seen weird interactions before. So yeah, I think you might be referring to Abra. Xenos is not replying, so I guess he's also he also lost his mind there, like me. Like what the fuck was that? Well, mementos OP, I guess. In a state of relative disrepair, it is. We were going to finish this deck. Do we play Grasps instead of Lures? Or... The thing that's nice about Lure is that, you know, there are cheap minions that you need to spend removal on. You can't really breath just to kill a single cheap minion. Same with Dark Transform or whatever the card name is in this game. What is it? Why can't I see it? Oh, it's 5 mana maybe. Yeah, Dark Transform. And you say it's enough removal, but you know, it's Abyss. We don't really have real plays until Revenant and Steel on 7 mana with Soul Shatter Zenrui. We don't have real plays until 7 mana. We just have to remove the board constantly. 3 Mystic Primus, Jaxi, DA, NSA, Rejuve Keeper, Dancing Blades, Zenrui, Rev, Meltdown. Oh yeah, Meltdown would be nice. Soul Shatter Pact, Breath. I think removal is much better than Rejuve. I think removal heals you for much more than Rejuve. Because you actually delete something, you know? Gee, I guess that was unfortunate. Weird bug. I have a 2-drop this time, that's nice. Okay, got replaced bugged into Twilight Zork. Chrome Cold in this game is just Dispel and damage, right? So I could just put the Lion here. But I think Jaxie's more annoying because 3 attack. And stickier. Can you stop it with giving me Embla and Twilight Zork? I replaced both of them twice already, I think. In the case of Twilight Zork, at least. Looks like a blot here. No, Mystic. Acute Mystic. Nice. I actually got a real card to play. This is gonna be nothing better than a 1/4 anyway, so I don't mind frontlining this. I did give him the mana tile, maybe that was wrong, because I don't have many buffs for Lion. I have 2... Well, here I got the buff for Lion. Which is actually an insane card on Lion. But besides that, I have 2 Primus Fists and 1 Razorback, if I remember correctly. And nothing else. So yeah, I don't have that many buffs for Lion, so I'm not sure if I should maybe just block the tile instead. I'm guessing aggro meta, which is why Rejuve, but also Dispel is probably important. Aggro is definitely very viable. I've played a lot of aggro in this patch and it did well. But I don't think it's an aggro meta. Nova, what does that do? It's 4 mana. Does it do... How much damage does it do? 2, okay. I can still Boundless it. And do 8 damage to something. Dominant Will, Lionheart Blessing. Okay, don't really care. Well, I care about Dominant Will, but that's easy to play around. I have to play around Hailstone, so I'm just gonna replace this Twilight Zork. Now I wish I had it back, because then I can cycle Flash Freeze. I want to protect this against Dancing Blaze, is the Altus. I don't want him to get infiltrate. That's why I put the Jaxi here, so that he can't run to my side. Fenrir is nice. Oh, I have more than just one aspect of the Fox in the deck for removal. I also have a Dark Terminus. In this game it's 4 mana, unlike Origins. Yeah, 2 damage is kinda lol. I don't know what next Novas do. What if he casts Nova again? Does it do 4 damage? Is it half a damage per tile? Maybe I can read for once. Deal 2 damage to enemies standing on this space at the end of the owner's turn. No. It's literally just 2 damage forever. What is the point of this card? It's just a very bad Tempest. They probably have a bunch of synergy cards, right? Otherwise this doesn't make sense. There's probably a bunch of synergy cards. Holy shit, Hailstone on the Jaxi. That's nice. Why not on the Duelyst though? I guess he really wants infiltrate. This makes me feel like he has infiltrate cards. Oh, he got the only possible spawn that hits my tombstone. Very nice. I need to replace a removal. It's high tempo, but I would rather have real removals than flash freeze. I still have only removal in my hand. Putting it on the tombstone also makes sense, because then my tombstone actually does something. I could also not play Boundless, but then I don't remove the Winterblade. It just would be so nice to Boundless and attack something twice next turn before this dies. Creep's still kind of dead, yes. Still people are on Nova and everything. Weird. It does seem very weak. It's just a very bad Tempest. At least it doesn't hit your own shit, I guess, and it gives zoning for the rest of the game, but that's about it. That looks like a Dark Terminus Boundless angle. Actually, I can't attack twice because of the Winterblade effect. One space backwards, it's useless. In that case, I'll just Fox this. That's perfect. He's immune to damage now, so I can't go face with anything, but that's fine. Boundless on 2-1 Lion felt very nice over there. I have to play around Dominant Will with the Ancient Groovy. I could also just respond to that with a Plasma Storm. He's also probably just dead, right? We have 6 damage, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I need a bit of damage. I could YOLO the Boundless. It's actually not that YOLO, because it's either Boundless or Fox. And Fox also works this turn. I don't need Rejuve. Not that I need both removals either. YOLO. Unfortunate, we didn't get lethal. Right? 3, 6, 9, 11, 13. So we do have lethal. Because we buff our lion. Right? I forgot that that technically gives me damage as well. Well, for a moment I forgot it. That it technically gives me damage as well.
Versus Vanar.
We're only playing against Xenocha. Okay, we got something to play at least. This is actually good on this, but we don't want to kill Wisp, is the thing. Now if he wants to put something in this tile or this tile with ramp on the Crystal Wisp, then I can kill it with this. He's only summoning shitters though, so... And things I don't want to kill ever. That's unfortunate that he's player 1 and he has infiltrate. Yeah, he's only playing shit that Phantom gets no value against. I'll just play this turn to steal his tile. It also draws me cards, obviously. We could also play Razorback, so that this thing can't trade into them. Well, but do I really care? I don't think so. I think I would rather keep this to buff the Tombstone to a 2/6. He can't Dancing Blades yet. If he Razorbacks and kills my Duelyst, that will be a bit sad. So I'll do it like this. I actually draw 2 cards of the Mementals. Was a good replace, that Mementals. Allowed me to steal the tile, curve out perfectly, get a full hand potentially. I can kill off my own memes with Plasma Storm. He now has ramp. Nova, Dominant Will, Lionheart Blessing. Have to watch out for Dominant Will on 6 because he has ramp. Guess he's Hailstoning that then, yeah. Makes sense. Oh, we got the Dancing Blades, that's nice. I think I should keep the bear just so that I can curve out. No, we have Heart Sister for that. Ooh, this almost kills the Snow Chaser forever. Unfortunately, I don't have any hailstones, because then Snow Chaser is not that big of a deal. It just helps me help him play into Hailstone Prison. Araki is a nice 2-drop with Razorback, Hard Sister, Rejuve. But yeah, I need to get out of Infiltrate. That's why I'm moving like this, because obviously I could have also Dancing Bladed the Skyroll Golem, but Jaxi is more annoying to remove, so... Bones of Crossing. I can always Plasma Storm whatever he does with this, I guess. Yes, this could allow me to kill Snow Chaser forever, but I could also just move out of Infiltrate. Attack this against Dancing Blades. Yeah, I have to play around Dominant Will. I have a Hard Sister, so I can just play around it and then swap it in. Razor Cack. Don't think I care too much. We could Void Steal Hard Sister. Give enemy minion -3 attack. Give ally minions 3 attack. So yeah, then I can kind of just ignore this shit. And Plasma Storm it at some point as well. Not sure if going face is the place. Give an enemy oh, only one of them, okay. Nah, I will do good damage to him this turn. I want to stay close to him. Even though 2 minions on board, it's kind of scary with this thing as well. Dominant Will, Liner Blessing, Shadow Nova. I need to move out of Infiltrate as well though. So I'll do the unscared play. I misplayed this a little bit. I could have put the Hard Sister much closer to the action by moving the Araki first. Does spread out against AoEs, I suppose. The Delusionist hasn't done anything yet. Just existing. Yeah, maybe there's some weird way I can die to these 2 minions. With Spirit of the Wild or something. Doubt it though. does this do again? Provoke, gains 1 health for each nearby enemy. Okay, it's not very good. It's that to the rejuve. And then I play Razorback and he dies to Araki. What does this do? When an enemy is stunned, transform this into Yggdra's Voracity. He's gonna stun something then, I guess. He has 0 mana, so it has to be Flash Freeze. Flash Freeze would be very nice for him on the Araki. He's dead on board right now. It's a bit of a pity that I already kill him because I had some cool big boys to drop. Oh, I forgot that it's only 3 wins and not 7 in this version. I totally forgot about that. Gauntlet ticket and gold. When I won only 1 game, Bladum, when I went 1-3, I got a boar. A legendary boar. And now I went 3-0, I think. And I got a little bit of gold. It's 4 games win or lose. Oh, then I lost 1 game actually. 3-1, not 4-0. Still, that meant I went 1-3 with a deck. And I got a boar. A legendary boar. And now I went 3-1, the reverse. And this happened. Okay, more Gauntlet. Let's do more Vet. Vet is fun. What the fuck is Equinox Hourglass? At the start of your turn, summon Wind Dervish is directly in front and directly behind your general. So 4 damage per turn for free and it's timeless. That could be strong. Doomcaster, Capricious, Marauder, Windrunner. After this attacks an enemy, destroy enemy's diagonal from that enemy. Doomcaster, Windrunner. Give your general 3 attack, can move up to 3 space, reduce damage by 3. I'll take this. The Equinox seems interesting. What is Infusion Banshee? Wash Blast? Oh, that's one health. Still, it's kind of like a Dancing Blades that you need to ping, otherwise it keeps Dancing Blades and you accept for 5. And it's Blast. So you could... Grasp Vessel is also really nice. What does Riftwalker do nowadays? Do damage to the nearest unit in front, behind, above and below this. So it no longer hits all of the rows, right? It can hit 4 things at most. CPG is also a good card, but I like Primus, especially in Vet. And I want to try this Fusion Banshee. It seems, even though it has 1 health, the immediate impact can be very strong. They need to play around Star's Fury, right? So they might line up, make a big conga line, and then you just kill all their minions. Only 3 card buckets. Ghostlinks, draw a card at the end of your turn. Soldier, Sandtrap, draw a card, cannot move. That's 2 good 2-drops, and Sandtrap is also decent. What is this? Artifacts have 3 durability and 1 durability, Celerity, Frenzy, Provoke. That seems very strong for 1 mana. Shaman, Ankh. I think you can make arguments for all of these cards. I'll do the 2-drop bucket because 2-drops are important. Easy Windshrek with Chronomancer, I guess. The next spell you cast, you play this turn costs 2 less. So this card is kind of free if you play it correctly. That's nice. We do need to actually have some spells. Obdurator is garbage, but Twin Fang is broken. I would definitely pick this if Obdurator wasn't a garbage card. I'll pick this. More Equinox testing. Ooh, nice. 2 drops and Zurel. I really want Fury because of the Fusion Banshee. But 3 Equinox Hourglasses? Isn't that a bit much? I'll try it, I guess. I can also delete one of them. Bones from the Altar, sure. Refurbisher. Restore 1 durability to your artifacts. I mean, we have triple Hourglass, so why not? Counterpoise I wanted to test anyway. Because that card actually seems good. Siphon Young one. Nice. What a Fury. With Siphon. Arclet Sentinel. What does Rook do? That's maybe not bad now that it's a 6 drop. It used to be a 7 drop. And Sentinel was just a flexible card. Golem Vanguard is useless. Actually, it's a 3/4 with Provoke. That's not bad. We get another Fury. Pandora can be crazy in Gauntlet, I guess. But Tethermancer, I don't know. I'll do this. Another Fury is nice. Scarabuzz, Soulstone Obelisk. Opening Gambit, remove a minion from the board. Okay. Dying Wish, summon it on this space for its owner. Wait, so I remove an enemy minion, and if they remove my obelisk, I get their minion in that place? No, for its owner. I don't know if it's referring to its owner, as in the owner of the Soulstone Obelisk, or the owner of the minion I removed. They get their minion back. Okay, then it's not actually crazy. But it's definitely not bad, and Scarab is also good. This is a card that's fun to test, I think. It could be very strong, because they do need to actually kill the obelisk to get it back, right? And you can just backline it. Saboteur Rejuve, easy. I kind of have an artifact deck, so I think Bloodtear Hexblade is the play. More Hourglasses. I mean, Hourglass already has Timeless, so Shield Oracle is kind of a meme. But Dominant Will, Blind Scorch, I don't know. Let's just get even more Hourglasses. We should definitely delete some Hourglass things. Like this one. We only need 1 Fury, maybe? I don't know. We don't have that many cards in the deck because I mostly picked 2 card buckets, which is nice. How many 2-drops do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not that many. I do need to delete some stuff. Bloodtear, if I have to, I guess, is also a 2-drop if I really have to. Young Flamewing is not that great. We have a lot of 4-drops. I think that's one on the short list. Where are all my Hourglasses? I don't need 4. We can remove a Bright Moss. It's not really a card you need. Duelyst, Equinox. But 2 of them is nice. I do want to test the card and I have some synergy. Flamewing I already cut, and you say also Vanguard. I guess 1 Fury is enough, right? Yeah, I agree. Is there anything else I can remove, or will I have 2-drop problems or end game problems? Yeah, the Flame Wing is also... I thought I already deleted it, but I didn't. I actually used all my removals. All my bucket removals. That's rare for me. I usually don't do that. I find it very hard to cut cards. It's not really a turn to play. I want to find another 2-drop so that I don't waste the opening gambit. Nice. Got one. I can play this next turn. So maybe I just keep this. Sand-Trap against Magmar is actually good, so... It's a 2-3, right? Oh, it's a 1-4. Well, good enough, I guess. Duelyst is also nice. Really, is Hourglass that good? I don't know how good Hourglass is, that's the thing. I'll just get Plasma Stormed, I think, if I play this. It's good against Magmar, but I need something else to play with the links. I will just waste this. If he Plasmas, he skips his turn. It sucks into Flash Mecanter. Yes, a Gorehorn, who cares? Wait, I still have 2 Furies anyway? I removed one. I didn't know I had triple. I thought I had 2 and I removed one. In the Vanguard bucket. Wasn't paying attention, I guess. Double Rush is the turn you equip it, basically. Yeah, I didn't realize that, so... That would have indeed been nice to keep. Okay, that's a Fury turn. Which means we can't play this, we will have a full hand. I'll force him to punch this Lynx, so that he stays close to me. Actually, I'll even put it here so that he has to move into me. If he doesn't, the Lynx can move into the Mana Tile instead. If I put it here, then there's only one space he can go to punch the Lynx. And so then I limit his place more than here. If I put it here, he can go here or here. If I put it here, then... Yeah, there's only one space he can go. That's a late GG, but sure. It was a good game, I think. I don't remember it. Actually, he could double summon now because I didn't... Well, he could double summon already anyway. So that doesn't matter, actually. That's a nice draw, because if he triggers Crossbones, we can now actually play 2 cards. We can play Sentinel Mystic. What that? Does he put it on his Crossbones? Nope. So I don't care. It's just a vanilla 2-3. With an Egg-Morph. Yes, don't care. Sand-Trap is very good against Magmar. I'll replace the Fury. It's the only other one in the deck, but... It's the most clunky card. I need to play around Mecanter, so I have to move. I do have some endgame minions. Like, I have a Scarab, I have that Rush Blast thing. I have Equinox is not a minion, but kind of. I have 2 of those. Centrap Locust is indeed very funny. I don't have Russias, I think, so that card kind of fucks us. We got replaced bugged again, by the way. Vindicator. Hexblade P. Marino, I don't know. I don't think we can play... Wait, it still has flying in this version of the game. This card is actually very good against Magmar then. Actually, Fury Primus is not bad. We can clear the artifact and this. I'll keep the rest. I think I kind of like the hand. It's nice to get rid of the calls, because I don't have Russias in this deck. Oh shit, Equinox. That's nice for Mercantor. I have nothing else to play with it. I should have replaced for some low stuff. I do have a lot of 2-drops in the deck. Another Vindicator. With Sworn Defender. I guess I will Hexblade that. This is kind of removal. Oh wait, I can play Rejuve. Never mind. I think I don't replace then. I like this hand in that case. Nice, Scarab is also good. We can revive a 4/4 with Zurel, Pick Chomp. Might unironically be the play anyway, because it's a 9/6 flyer. So you can just play around meta and Ekmorph, and then he dies. It doesn't matter that it doesn't resurrect much. Never mind, he's not close to dying anymore. Even less close to dying. Imagine Hourglass any of these turns, yeah. It does seem like a very strong card. This is also a goodish Hourglass turn, but I need something else to play with it. I think I'm gonna replace this. I already have removal in my hand. Oh, perfect. I hover a bit of mana, but who cares? It's timeless, right? Yes, it is. So I can just go face with this stuff. Hey, where's my other one? I thought it summoned 2 dervishes. Well, whatever. That's a weak turn then. In front and behind, okay. That's good to know. It's basically what's happening today in Gauntlet. I'm not reading all the new cards. So yeah, I only get one dervish now too because he put something in front. Makes sense. Give another me in that. Okay. If he's buffing that, then I will just sand trap it. He doesn't have cross-faction stuff for that right now. He doesn't. What the fuck is that? Spells you play that deal damage. Why didn't he put it behind me actually? He could have prevented the spawn from this. Spells you play that deal damage, deal +1 damage. Don't really care about it, but it also has grow. I'm just gonna sand trap that. I could also obelisk that, but then I can't play my scarab. Nice, I can actually play 2 cards this turn. And take less damage. Unfortunately, because of meta, I have to backline this scarab in a stupid way. But yeah, I do actually have to do that. Rook, big chomp. I'm almost decking out already. Because I cut so many buckets. Maybe we can rook whatever that is. Yes, that's rookable. Okay, looks like I can actually use the blast on my thing. That's nice. I need another minion to be able to rook stuff. This is actually good removal here on that as well. Then I can go face with this. This is damage. I need this if he removes my board. Just Zurel. I guess. Yeah, why not? Gives me rush and some stuff as well. Where do I get my spawns? Actually, I will move first. I don't want to be near this thing. I want to move into his face. Almost hit this. I will actually dispel it so that I draw an extra card and so that he can't act more for meta kill this thing. That's pretty irrelevant. Metamorphosis could go crazy if I don't dispel that. Then both my Zurel and my Scarab die. Partial Blast, but can't attack generals. I'm lucky that this thing didn't spawn next to the 8-9. Nice. It was indeed just Zurel because we were playing against Magmar. That's one of the few cards that is a minion that is good against Magmar because of the flying. In Origins it doesn't have flying anymore, so then it's not as good. But yeah, when a card has flying, they can't meta or egg morph it.
Vitruvian versus
More Aegis gaming.
Magmar.
Oh, we had a snack, I guess. Game is already over. That's a lie. How do we go back into this? Ctrl R. Can you stop sleeping? Is he in the game? Oh, I don't have Aegis in my list. Did it just bug out, or am I just... What? I got a win for that. Why? I hope he didn't lose because of that. GG easy indeed. Man, the game is actually broken. I hope he didn't lose for that. Well, maybe he doesn't care, but... I got a win, so he probably got a loss. Did we finish this deck yet? We're going to do something about lure, and you posted a new deck. This Black Soul is maybe legit with Triple Gloom Chaser and Macabre Hunter. 2 Mystic, 2 Jaxi. I don't have Mystic. Three Mystic, 3 Jaxi, 3 Double Agent. I have that. Oh, you don't play Gloom Chaser at all. I think it's such a good turn 1, and it makes sense with the... Wait, I'm gonna cancel this. What did I change? I want to make your deck in a separate save. Because it's actually quite different. I thought it was very similar, but it's not. What did I take out? Oh yeah, Agent. Wait, I didn't take out anything. Huh? Where's the Agent? I'm pretty sure I did some minus something and then put in Agents, but whatever. Sabo Abyss, and then Sabo Abyss Bladem. Mystic. Jax. Double. Shroud. No, I mean Night Sorrow, not Agent a second time. I really don't think Rejuve is playable in this patch, but it is a Bladem deck, so we have to play Rejuve. Like, I feel like Purgatos is just better, because, you know, when this minion deals damage, you'll 3 damage to the enemy in general. What happens if you do that? You heal for 3. Every time this attacks. Of course, it's not an immediate effect, it's not an opening gambit, and Zenrui exists, etc. But, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't needed it, even against aggro, because your board heals you. Keeper, Dancing Blades times 2. 1, 2. Zenrui times 3. Meltdown and Rev, I like that. Blade. Soul Shatter. And Breath. Only 6 spells. We do have Shrouds, so we do indeed have quite some removal, especially because we also have Meltdown Rev in the late game. I think this deck has got to be very strong in the end game, because you just remove their board with 6-7 drops, or steal it for 7 as well with Soul Shatters and Rui. I just think the early game is quite weak, because you have only 9 real 2 drops. Shroud doesn't count. And you have no real 3 drops either. And your only 4 drop that you can play on an empty board doesn't have the best stat line possible. Like, you know, Hailstone Golem has better stats, right? But I think after 4 mana, this deck is very strong. And it's not that difficult to make it to 5 mana, right? So, this might be legit. Wait, why can't it save? It has 1 card too many, apparently. Huntsmaster instead of Rejuve if you want. Yeah, I think it... Well, you don't really need card draw in this deck. But we had 1 card too many anyway, so... We can put in another 4. What are other 4s? Maybe Twilight Zork, so that we can find Soul Shatter easily, but it's not that difficult when you have triple. Tracer, Primus, Lycian, Purgatos. What we could also do is play 2 Lightbenders, cut a Shroud for a Gloom Chaser, so that we have a bit better early game. That's also an option. Or cut 2 Shrouds for 2 Gloom Chasers. I hate Lightbender. Okay, let's keep it Bladem. Just play the Raid Links. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Let's do Huntmaster. We are playing a Soul Shatter pack deck after all. Yeah, this seems like it's good after the early game, and I don't think you should die in the first few turns with this. I think the only way you die in the first few turns is if you break really hard and you can't breath their board. And 9 2-drops is definitely breakable. I have conceded a game a few days ago where I was player 2 with Zuvet, and I think it was like 22 out of 39 cards were playable turn 1, and I full mulled and replaced. So I got 4 replaces. 22 out of 39 cards were playable. It's possible. Maybe, hey, Bladem, you're a mathematician, so can you calculate that on the top of your head? What is the chance? On 4 replaces, 22 out of 39 playable, and you just don't get it? Spectral Blade is a 2-drop, that's true. Only 2 Zenrui? Really? But that's the point of the deck. I'm keeping it this way, because we're playing Sabo Abyss, it's the whole point. Also, we got a game.
Versus the Truvian.
Even have code to calculate it, but I'm lazy. Yeah, you don't have to do it. Lynx is nice. Sandtrap is garbage against Songhai, but I might play it anyway, just to force him to play cards. You know what, I will actually play that. Because it doesn't cost me a card. Sandtrap is garbage against Songhai anyway. And it means he can't ramp into 3+2. And if he wants to make use of his profit at some point, he has to spend a card. So this is, I think this is the best Sandtrap value you can get against Songhai. What cross-faction shit does he have? Guardian, Third Wish, Rage Reactor, Displacer. I don't know what Rage Reactor does. I have 2 of them. I'm gonna replace it. I need playable stuff next turn. I wish I kept Fury, because you can put this in a tile and then play Star's Fury on 4 mana, for 5 mana total. That's pretty cool. I might keep this in my hand because I'm kind of curious how it feels to play this. Against Songhai, it must be garbage, but we can clear this with a Blood here. Yeah, actually, this has got to be garbage against Ghost Lightning Faction. I'm just gonna replace it. Oh shit, we got Hourglass. That can actually be useful next turn. Depends on how many duplicates of each non-2 drop. Well, it was also a solo fit list. It had triple of everything. Does he have a full hand? If he doesn't play anything, yes. Okay, nice. That means we can kill this for free with the Hourglass. We then do have to give him some value on this sand-trapped Prophet, but that's fine. I don't care. How many 2-drops? I don't remember exactly, but that's also irrelevant. I was player 2. And I combined the 2-drops and the 3-drops, and it was 22 cards total, I think, right? Was it? No, it was 21. I had 21 turn 1 plays as player 2. 21. Do we replace something? We should. We need to play next turn. Oh, that's nice. I can fix my Hourglass. I might have gotten this back on time because he might walk 2 forwards and put something in the corner, some backline shit. Okay, I played around that as much as I could. Kind of unintentionally, I forgot this card existed. But hey, I got repair my artifact. Wait, this is not repair my artifact. It just looks like it. This will be 5 mana. So I can play that with a Primus Fist. Just to do damage. I'll replace this, I guess. I would like to play that actually. Dies to a Phoenix Fire, that's pretty bad, but it's better than Star Fury with 2/2-drops, I think. There's the Phoenix Fire, right? Yep. At least that heals me, I guess, and I get an artifact on my face. Okay, that's good value for me that he plays that just to kill a Primus. He has a 1-drop of some kind. Jade Monk. I guess we could play this and then he fucking Ghost Lightnings. I don't need this. This will be 5 mana and then 7. Yeah, I guess I just do that. I don't think this is worth playing just to kill this because it does 5 out of hand damage to me and not 3. I don't have to start Shuri, but I will. I keep my shit if I hit this myself, right? But there's no reason to do that, actually. Five mana, 4 damage, big chomp. Well, actually it was 3 mana because of the Chronomancer. Fusion Banshee sounds kind of crazy. I haven't seen any of the new cards outside of vanilla, like a Mercantor for Vet. 1 in 1063, nice. At least it's not in the millions. But that is a pretty low chance. I just immediately conceded because I was like, yeah, this should not be possible. Portal Guardian is scary with Inner Focus. If he has minions on 4 mana. Kekrai. Now my Siphon is expensive. How sad. It cannot damage generals this turn, so this is just garbage. This protocol, right? Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Now this shit is actually good. Can't attack generals. Did I forget to replace? I should have definitely replaced one of the saboteurs. I think I forgot to replace. Oh, it can still damage generals, you just can't attack them. So that means if he puts a minion in front of him, I do still do damage. Because then he really needs to deal with this 5-1. Because, okay, he's not dealing with it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's dead on board. I think he gave up or he just didn't count. Wait, no, that's not true because this can't go face. Maybe he gave me lethal because he punched. I think so. Because I have 6, 7, 8. Yeah, because he punched, I have lethal. I actually don't need the Fury. I can also do this, right? But Fury is cooler, I guess. So he didn't actually give me lethal. I had lethal anyway. By putting counterpoise on the Mystic.
Victory.
Okay, one more.
Vitruvian versus Songhai.
Immediate rematch. Very nice. Size has some big ass titties nowadays. Has it always been the case? I don't remember that. But yeah, she has some fucking tits. I think so, yeah. You think it was already big, or... To me this is new. We can actually play Star Fury next turn if we can do here and summon the Chronomancer in this tile. But that's probably not gonna be good. Now it actually could be good. Because he didn't put it in a straight line. I also don't care about this card though. It's not just splash art, I think it's been around. Yeah, but I thought maybe they used AI to buff the boobs or something. That's probably very easy. Like, oh, you give this picture to Gemini and tell them to increase boob size plus. And then it will bring it back to you. It probably will work. They probably get a lot of requests like that at Gemini.com. That's probably not the URL, I don't know. I don't use AI that much, just here and there for Civ 4 modding. And I used it to solve an issue with my stream. Some people were getting an error. And then I asked it how to solve that error, and it actually worked. What is that? What the fuck just happened? My mana tile is gone. Teleport units in the 3x3 area to spaces clockwise around the center space and deal 1 damage to them. 2 spaces clockwise around the center space. So are you saying this card doesn't work anywhere except in the mid tile or what? I'm so confused. Again. I think we don't need the siphon, we can just kill stuff, right? Well, it's nice for emptying our hand, I guess. I use it for learning. You sound very experienced with this particular type of AI request. I mean, kind of, without joking. Not with tits, but I used Gemini very recently for 2 different picture generation things. Okay, thank fuck I kept my siphon. One of them was for a presentation for Korean class. To generate some images for my presentation. Because I didn't have time to draw that shit myself. And the other one was for my stream. To help a bit with sub-icon stuff. But then Pasty came around and gave me a Mac Panty anyway. Just going face. Don't care. Fun fact, Fireball always deals damage 9 times, even if you cast it on 9 empty spaces. It sounds like some fun coding, indeed. Some good implementation. That's unfortunate. At least it also hits his boy. If I had 9 mana, he would die to this. Actually, because he plays Boar, he's just dead in general. It's 1 off. And I don't see how to change that. Yeah, please play another minion in a Fury spot. What's that? Teleport an enemy into the space directly behind you and put a blink in your action bar, and then he just blinks it back because it's temporary. So what did he just do? Nothing. He just wasted a card, right? Oh, because otherwise his bore mills, I get it. Yeah, we're one off, right? There's no way to do this correctly. Yeah, one off. Unfort. Maybe I die now because it's Songhai. A minion stuck and he has 5 cards in hand. Probably not because he's running away. I know he has a spiral technique. What does this do? At the end of your turn, summon a Ronin Shade behind each enemy. I have no clue what the fuck that is. We will find out. But that probably means he's dead to Star Fury if an enemy minion spawns behind me here. Oh, they have Provoke though. This disappears when it's attacked. So I just attack it and then he dies to Star Fury, right? Okay, easy then. Thankfully I hit his face last turn. I wasn't sure if I should because it's Songhai, but I'm happy I did. Otherwise it wouldn't have been lethal. Well, maybe the replace. Or maybe something in my hand that I didn't look at because honestly I wasn't looking for lethal that well because it already was. Oh shit, wait, Doctor. I totally forgot about that. I'm already way too late. I have to make a call right now and ask them if I can still visit them at 4:30 because it's 5 minutes past 3 right now. And my doctor is at 3 and it takes an hour to get there. So yeah, I have to leave and make a call. And I really hope he still has time for me today because without medication, I'm fucked. I'm honestly... I need the pre. Otherwise I'm just a depressed mess. So yeah. 2-hour round trip indeed. I might stream again when I'm back. But now I can't promise because I don't know what the rest of my day will look like with this late doctor's appointment. Yeah, I will go call right now. Thanks for watching. Bye.